What's going on, good people? What's going on? What's up, Tiger Boo 2? I ain't seen you in a minute. Gives the Truth, Jola, QST. What's going on? Look, this character, Blaq Rosebudd, just called me at about what was it, about 10:30. He was like, "What's up, man? We still gonna do this?" I knew it was too good to be true. You scared of me, and I told him, I'm saying I stop arguing with Trump supporters, man. I let you guys have it. You know what I'm saying? If you guys think that he's the greatest thing ever, then he's the greatest thing ever. You'll just find out the hard way. You know, he'll either extract you from your money, or if he wins, he gets to take away your rights. Like one of those two things can happen. But more than likely, all that'll happen is that he'll just break your heart, because whatever he tells you was a lie, but you believe it. So anyway, he should click the link. I sent them the link, and I called him, and he didn't answer, and I can see that he hasn't even checked the message. Now I knew he wasn't gonna come on, because it's fucking Friday night. You should be doing something else besides arguing with me about Trump. I didn't have anything else better to do. I was about to get into bed, to tell you the truth. But I figured if he was going to challenge me and say I was scared to do it, then I might as well. And I hadn't been around in a long time either, so I wanted to turn this damn thing on. I don't really miss doing YouTube too much. I've been busy doing other stuff, but I do think about, you know, how to get the my page going again and start making content. But I just don't have the time or the energy to really put forward to it like that. What's up, Andre 3000? Oh, QST, what's up? I'm sorry I ain't shot you out. What's up, QST? But Blaq and no show. Blaq better show up, man. Y'all tag Blaq. Tag Blaq on Instagram. Tell him to come click the link. I know Blaq out there right now harassing homeless people, drug addicts, homosexuals, and prostitutes, getting their opinion about Trump. Now, I know this is a demographic that Trump really wants to win. Homeless, drug addict, homosexuals, and prostitutes. That's the demographic Trump is that's going to put him over the top. That's the demographic that Blaq polls. And then he polls these people and comes back and says, see, everybody thinks that Joe Biden sucks. And I say, those people you're talking to probably don't even vote. Like, I don't even know why that's even a topic of discussion of whether they like or dislike the president. Seems silly to me. But if that's the poll you want to take, use that poll. It may help you. Donald Trump pays people to do polls for him, and they only talk to conservatives. And he says, oh, I won the poll by 75%. You only talk to people that wanted to vote for you. But this dude, Blaq, he sent me a message this morning talking about Jon Stewart. Jon Stewart, I don't know if you guys watch the new Daily Show. Jon Stewart's back on the Daily Show on Mondays. And every Monday, he rips someone a new asshole. Every Monday. And this Monday, it was he was talking about Donald Trump's fraud case and about how the conservatives are defending it. Come to find out through research, Jon Stewart sold a house for $17 million. And in selling the house for $17 million, the value that the tax value was set for it was different. And the Republicans jumped all over that and said, oh, look, Jon Stewart did the same thing that Donald Trump did, but Jon Stewart's not going to jail. So Blaq Rosebudd got a hold of this and he sent it to me. And my response to him was, my exact response to him was, let me see. Let me so I can pull up to that message. So I don't want to quote myself inaccurately. I said, somehow I knew you would fall for it too. Because you did. Because what Jon Stewart didn't do was fraud. What Jon Stewart did was sell his property for the value that someone was willing to pay for it, which is totally different than Donald Trump applying for loans and putting up false information for valuations so that way he could have collateral that doesn't exist. It's two totally different things. If you read the article tells you, even though the headline of the article says Jon Stewart did the same thing, if you read the article tells you that Jon Stewart did something different than what Trump did. But that doesn't matter to Trump supporters. It didn't matter to Blaq. And even when I sent him screenshots of what happened and I tried to explain it to him, it still ended up in an argument because it didn't matter. And that's why I stopped arguing. I stopped arguing with Trump supporters and stopped even trying to convince any of them being inaccurate or wrong in what they believed or what they thought, because they believe that what Trump told them is the truth and you can't tell them nothing different. So I'm gonna let him have that. There's no debate there. But he wanted to have a discussion with me about this and I agreed, but it appears as if he doesn't really want to. Just wanted to get me all riled up. Trump supporters are in a cult. They are in a cult. They are in a cult. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that my boy Blaq has joined the cult. And either it's possible in the beginning I thought, well, maybe he's just doing this because these people donate better. You know, they give him more support. His channel really grew with the Trump supporters. You know, I think he had like 400-something thousand subs off the Trump supporter content. But I didn't think that he really believed it. I thought he was just saying it. Now I know he calls me because he's working on something. He's trying to work out the logic of how he can make it make sense. So he uses me as a way to kind of test out what he's gonna say. And I think he thinks if it gets me pissed off, then it must be good. But I had to stop engaging because it's like, why would I talk to a person where it doesn't matter? It doesn't matter what the truth is or what's reality. He's already got it in his mind. He's just trying to piss me off because he knows it frustrates me. If I showed you a fact and said this is the fact of what happened, I showed you the court document of what happened, and your response to that is, okay, then anyway, and then you just move on to the next thing. Like, well, wait, you're not even going to address the fact that I just showed you the fact, that I just showed you what actually happened. You just move on. So I've just been avoiding them. How else to do? I got married this year. Let me see. February 25th, I got married. It was an amazing time. So prior to that, there was a lot of work to do. So I think around my birthday, October 23 was the last time I was kind of hanging around YouTube doing anything. But I already kind of lost the taste where I was already kind of, I had other shit to do. I started a new job. It was getting kind of busy. I had other shit to do. So I kind of just, faded away from doing content. I thought Blaq was grifting, but maybe he actually believed in him, like a lot of black people are these days, hopping on the Trump, being like, I can't argue with people who say, I think Trump is funny. I think Trump is interesting. I think Trump is entertaining, more entertaining than a usual politician. I can't argue with that. I think Trump is funny too sometimes, but I don't listen to politicians for entertainment. That's not why I do it. And you shouldn't either. If you're going to politicians for entertainment, you got the wrong idea of the people who should be leading you, because they're not going to be able to get over by just cracking jokes. Like Donald Trump is able to crack jokes and exude charisma and get people to like him. But when it comes time to making decisions, every decision he makes is predicated on people liking him, not on the best decision at the time. It's how popular he is in making this decision. So as you saw during COVID, he was way more concerned with how many people watched his press conference than what actually he said during the press conference. Like it's almost insane. It's almost insane that that's the guy that we put in front and say, okay, just go up there and tell us some jokes about COVID. Why not? Thanks, Gears. Appreciate it. But I decided to go live because he told me today, or this evening when he called me, he said Letitia James gave a speech and the people were booing her. And I said to him, do you know who Letitia James is? Like, do you know what her job is? She's the Attorney General of New York. She's not the stand-up comedian representing New York. The people, she doesn't have a fan base. People aren't following her around to hear what she got to say. When she's speaking, it's normally about somebody who's broke the law. So when she shows up and gives a speech and a bunch of people who are fans of Donald Trump show up to boo her, why would she give a shit? If those people commit crimes, they'll be in front of her too in court. It's stupid. It's stupid to me. But it made complete sense to him that because people booed her when she gave a speech, that, well, maybe she's wrong in what she's doing, which doesn't make any sense at all. Because the fact that people don't like what you did doesn't mean that what you did wasn't right. Thanks, QST. Look, I got the pictures today from the wedding. We got the pictures in the video, and I can't show them because I got to wait until my wife gets back on Sunday, and that's terrible. But the pictures came out really good. I was disappointed. The wedding was dope. I wish I could have did more broadcasting and stuff about it, but I'm saying y'all people in mind y'all business anyway. I lost the taste for sharing on YouTube. I put it like that. I just lost the taste for sharing, so I just tried not to share too much. But the wedding was dope. It was waterfront. It was a nice day, even though it's February. It was a nice day outside. It was cold as hell for the women, so it sucked for them. But it was clear. It was sunny, no rain. So that part was dope. The food was amazing. Food was amazing. The DJ was cool. You know what I'm saying? It was cool to be with my family, have them come down for the weekend. It was a good time. It was a good time. We had a lot of fun. It was like a full weekend of events. Joel, I was tripping when I saw he was selling Bibles. First shoes in the Bible. The Bibles, listen, the damn. There was a time when I would have thought that, maybe the real Christians, the people who really believe, would wake up to Trump and say, this guy is fucking pulling it. He's pulling our leg. You would have thought that it would have happened on the first E. Jean Carroll case. The way that he was disrespecting this woman, the way he was talking about this woman, you would say that, well, maybe Christians would be turned off by that, but they weren't turned off by that. Well, then you would thought that the second time it happened, that they may be turned off by it, but they weren't. They're actually energized by the fact that he's disparaging this woman who's in her fucking 70s, I think. And I guess it's okay. I mean, if you like him, I guess he should be able to call her names and stuff. But if you say that most of the Christian conservatives are supposed to be followers of Christ and are in some way trying to be good people, why would you be entertained by this person who's not cracking jokes just as a comedian making fun of things in general? He's talking about people in particular and disgusting ways. Now, I don't try to use the whole Christian thing and hold it against him because I'm indifferent to that shit. But I would imagine that people who say they do believe wouldn't fall for that shit, but they do. I've heard Trump supporters say he's the second coming of Christ. They believe that he said it. He said it like last week, like something like, I'm like Christ. Like they've been building him up to this whole Christ thing for a minute. When the whole, with the QAnon stuff was going on, I mean, they was really, really trying to like amplify this guy, like as if he really was. I don't know. All I know is that everything they said was going to happen didn't happen, but everything that I said was going to happen actually did happen. I said that Trump was going to lose this case to this woman, and he lost. I said Trump was going to lose the fraud case, and he did. They've been trying to get him on this fraud case for like 10 years. Donald Trump says, oh, man, they came out of nowhere. No one's ever been. That was the other thing Blaq pissed me off with today. No one else has ever been charged with this crime. And then I showed him like 20 different examples of people who were charged with the exact same crime as Donald Trump, including Amazon, Citibank. There's all these people that have been charged with the same thing, the same type of fraud. And Blaq Rosebudd says, those aren't people, those are corporations. And I said, you don't even understand what Donald Trump was charged with. This is a corporate crime. This is a crime by your business. This is business fraud is what he's charged with. So the fact that Donald Trump put his name on a business is the only reason why his name is at the top. Because when they sued Amazon and the Amazon subsidiaries, they were suing Jeff Bezos. But the way that the company is laid out, it's not laid out as Jeff Bezos and Amazon. It's Amazon. So, but as much as I tried to explain it to him, he didn't get it. And I was like, you know what? You got it, bro. If you think no one's ever been charged with this crime, then go for it. But Donald Trump has been charged with this crime before. What's up, John Frank? What's up, Amber? Amber, you don't got a wrench over here? Man, that's terrible. How I fix that? But yeah, this dude ain't gonna show up. I'm gonna try to call him again, see if he'll answer. Hold on a second. Where Rosebud at? Yeah, exactly. Where Rosebud at? He supposed to be here. He called me and said, let's do this. And then he didn't show up. He ain't answering the phone. What'd that say, John? Oh, he ducking the smoke. Yeah, he don't. He pissed me off when he called me, and now he don't want to answer. He don't want to. He doesn't have a good argument for me. That's why he don't want this shit. But look, right. He thinks I had to accept today that I do hate Donald Trump because I'm tired of arguing that I don't hate him. Like I just have to accept that. Like I really, really dislike this dude. Like I don't like him. I don't like that the American political body has made him a viable candidate for president. I think it's crazy. I think that Donald Trump's idea about how America should be run is authoritarian. Donald Trump's view is that everything would be easier if there was only one person making decisions. But the only reason why America hasn't fucked itself up yet is because of all of this bureaucracy that prevents one person from getting too much power. What's up, Ms. Tawana? Donald Trump main objective on his next term would be to consolidate all the power so that he has all the decision-making power, and whatever decisions that have to be made outside of him, he's already proven that the judges are in his pocket and they'll do what he says. The judge down in Florida is not going to allow that case to ever start the trial. She's going to keep pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. The Supreme Court has shown that they're complicit with him, and whatever cases or anything that comes before them that has anything to do with Trump, they're going to kick it down the road. They're giving him cover right now with all the delays, which is allowing him more time to. The goal is that in the end, all of the cases will collide, and he'll say, "I don't have enough time to prepare, so I need more time." That's the ultimate goal. There's only so many. Each trial needs 3 to 4 months to go forward, and he's going to say, "I need 6 months to get ready." Well, the case that was supposed to go first, the Florida case, they've delayed it, and it's not going to be able to go forward. So they move forward the New York case, but they can't go forward because he's got the delay from the Supreme Court. Whenever a case gets started again, they're going to say, "Oh, well, now we need more time because when the case stopped, we put all the paperwork down. So now that it started again, we're going to need more time. We're going to need 2 or 3 more weeks to get ready again." All it does is just keep kicking it down the road. So in the end, he'll say, "There's an election happening. I can't do it." And the courts may give him that cover. The courts may give him that cover all the way through the election, and it's possible that he could win the election. Yo, I saw that and I laughed. I laughed so much when I saw that stock. And I've been watching it every day. I've been watching it, and every day I watched it lose money. And I was like, "You suckers." You suckers. And I know that Donald Trump is dumping. He's dumping. But he can't sell it directly because that's, because he owns the company, he can't sell it like that. So I'm 100% certain. What's up, this social media? I ain't seen you in a minute. But they're going to learn. The Trump supporters are going to learn that everything he did was to extract money from their pockets. Now, whether he'll be reelected again is another question. Like, I want to believe that the American people can see, the majority of people can see, this is some bullshit. And he is trying to break down our democracy so that way it could become something different. And the different for him would be an authoritarian government where he gets to make all the decisions. And that would, of course, everything then would be done in his best interest. And so, and my big opposition to Donald Trump is that, when he won the election the first time, I could remember my family was sad. They were crying. My daughters were crying. And I was like, "What are you crying for? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter." But after 4 years of Trump and seeing what he tried to pull on January 6th, I understand that his objective is to break our democracy and create something else. Whatever that something else is, some form of fascism, some form of authoritarianism, but it's not going to be a democracy. It's not going to be a democratic republic where we're voting for people who will make the decisions. It will be that now that we're here, we have the power, we can do what we want. And it wouldn't be the first time this has happened. It wouldn't be the first time it has happened. This is exactly what happened in Nazi Germany. And I hate to always go to Nazi Germany, but it's such a direct line with what happened there. I heard someone say on a Dave Packman show, someone said, could Donald Trump get rid of the Democratic Party if Donald Trump won the election? Well, the answer is probably no, right? In normal American politics, you couldn't just get rid of a political party. But when Adolf Hitler consolidated power in Germany, one of the first things he did, because they made it so that there was martial law, and they gave him the power to take away rights. And one of the first things that he did was make it illegal to be any other party but the Nazi Party. Once that decision was made that you couldn't be any other party, well, then there's really no more elections. There's no more elections if there's no one else that can run against you in any other party but your party. So that's how he was able to take the power away from the people, even though they still had the right to vote. And the people who wanted him to win were happy because they were like, whoa, shit, this is the guy we wanted. While at the same time, he's doing all these things that now we can look back on and say, wow, those were atrocities that should have never happened. No one would ever agree to do these things. But the people did it willingly. Let me see, Biden effed up on immigration in Gaza. I don't know about Gaza. People don't like, a lot of people don't like that the Biden administration is, oh shit, Blaq Rosebudd is calling me. What's up, Blaq?
I left my phone at home, man.
Hey, hold on, man. Hey, I'm live right now. Tell the people what you just said. Tell them.
Well, I just said what?
You said you left your phone at home.
Yeah, I got two phones. I left my other phone at home. I wish you would have called me on my other phone, but
So you went back and got your phone?
Yeah, just now.
All right.
You live? Who? You got people in the chat? Some people in the chat?
Yeah, there's people in here. They all
What
said.
you talking about?
I'm talking about you. We talking about you right now, specifically you, directly you.
Good. I hope it's bad.
It's all bad. It's all bad.
We got a lot of Trump haters up in here.
Everyone in here hates Trump. Everyone in the chat right now. Maybe, let me see. No, everyone here hates Trump. Nope, everybody here hates Trump. Everybody.
Everybody mind about the old Trumpster.
Hey, I'm about to drop the link in the in our in the Facebook chat.
All
right.
Facebook.
Yeah.
You on Facebook?
No, I'm about to send you the link to StreamYard.
You on Facebook or YouTube?
I'm on YouTube. I'm gonna send you the link to StreamYard on Facebook.
Oh, you want to send it to me? You want to send me the link on Facebook?
Yeah. All right. Trump is not going to return to the White House. He's shooting himself in the foot every day. Well, you know what? All right, John Frank. Have a good night, man. Get you some sleep. Jolie, I want to say Trump ain't going to return to the White House, but he got a shot. He got a shot to get back in there. He got a shot. You know, there's a lot of people that support him. I don't know why, but they are. Let's see. Oh, yeah. He should have the link. Let's see what else. What else I missed in the chat? Let me scroll back up here real quick. Sleepy Joe's doing his job just fine in this. Hey, if only the Dems could have let someone else run. I'm going to be scared if Trump wins. I don't know if the Democrats don't have somebody that's strong enough for Trump. You know, even like Gavin Newsom, who seems like he's kind of quick witted and stuff. He seems like he might be a little he might not be ready for Trump, the insults and shit. Joe Biden walk right through those insults. You walk right through them, but like, come on, man. Let's see. Yeah, that's why Trump runs to the Supreme Court so his buddies can get him out of trouble. Blaq is afraid. That's why he's not hitting the link, because he's afraid. Blaq Rosebudd, our favorite comedian. Amber, I hate that you said that. You're gonna be disappointed in your favorite comedian tonight. You can be disappointed in your favorite comedian tonight. But I wish that they could actually explain why they like Trump. Like I want him to oh shit.
Good talk.
Oh shit, it's Blaq Rosebudd.
What's up with it, man?
Hey, look, I didn't think you was gonna hit the link, man. I said, there's no way in hell. There's no way in hell Blaq Rosebudd's gonna hit the link.
Why wouldn't I hit the link?
Why wouldn't you hit the link? Because you know you're wrong. You know
about what?
About almost everything.
Name it.
Okay, we can start with if we started from the beginning with the QAnon. Can you admit that all of the QAnon stuff that you thought was wrong?
Like what?
The Comet Pizza, the pedophile sex rings, the
You don't believe in the pedophile sex ring?
Nope. Not that.
You don't believe none of this shit is going on right now?
Not as they
the
describe.
Puff Daddy, Jeffrey Epstein, and everybody who supports the Clintons and the Democrats has been coming out as pedophiles. You don't believe in that?
No, I believe. Do I believe that there are people that are pedophiles? Yes. Do I believe that there's a pedophile sex ring that's being ordered by ordering Chicago-style hot dogs? No.
Do you believe when the Hillary Clinton Foundation tried to smuggle some children out of Haiti to sex traffic?
No, I don't believe that.
You don't. Yeah.
And I don't believe it, and there's no evidence of it. So I'm 2 for 2.
It is evidence of it. It was on the news.
No.
You can Google it.
Nah. There's no evidence that the Clintons were smuggling children out of Haiti for sex trafficking. There's no evidence.
The
of that.
Clinton Foundation.
Okay, those are different people.
No.
I can't say with full confidence that the Hillary Clinton Foundation didn't have someone who was smuggling children out of Haiti or was doing sex trafficking. I can't say with certainty that no one that worked for Hillary Clinton didn't do it, but I can tell you that the Clintons wasn't associated with it. It's 100% a fact because we'd have heard about that shit.
Did you know that Hillary Clinton covered up for sex and prostitution and the sex kid scandal when she was an ambassador? I mean, Secretary of State.
No, I didn't hear about that. What did she cover up for sex trafficking and kids and when she was Secretary of State?
All of it's Googleable.
How did she do this? No, just tell me. That way I'll know what to look up when you tell me.
Oh, what happened was it was a cover up from the higher ups, and it was people that was working under Hillary Clinton that was involved in sex scandals. All you got to do is Google it.
Nah. You have to give me more facts. You have to give me more facts than that one.
You want me to send you the link?
Yeah.
Okay, you got YouTube on, right?
Yeah.
You can put on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Can you put YouTube on the screen?
Can I? For you, sure. I could do anything for you, Blaq Rosebudd.
Okay. Put YouTube on the screen.
What is it that you want to see on the screen?
Put Hillary Clinton sex scandal. I mean, child sex trafficking. And see what comes up on YouTube.
All right. Let's see. Hillary Clinton. Oh, shit. Hillary Clinton's name emerges in new batch of Jeffrey Epstein documents. Is that what you're talking about?
No.
Well, there's something else. I guess Hillary Clinton was on Epstein Island too, getting it in with the teenage girls giving massages.
Hillary Clinton, evil bitch.
Why you hate Hillary Clinton so much?
Huh? I don't hate Hillary Clinton.
Why you just said Hillary Clinton is a bitch?
She is.
Why? Why you say Hillary Clinton is a bitch?
Because the stuff she do to try to cater to black folks, right?
You don't carry hot sauce in your pocketbook?
Hell no. Y'all.
You know, look, I didn't vote for Hillary Clinton either. I ain't like Hillary Clinton. But you know what I learned? I learned that sometimes you got to bite the bullet and vote for the one that's not going to destroy the country. That's what I learned.
But why you vote for Joe Biden? Donald Trump is the uniter, right?
Oh,
Joe Biden is a divider.
Okay. I typed into Chat GPT a couple minutes ago. I said, tell me some things why people don't like Donald Trump. And you know what they said? Now, I didn't tell Chat GPT to tell me this. I just said, hey, why do people not like him? One of the reasons is because his rhetoric is divisive. Divisive and uniting are two separate words. They're actually antonyms. They're not the same thing. If people hate Donald Trump because he's divisive, who the hell is he uniting? I'll tell you who he's uniting. The people who hate. The white nationalist groups, the Nazi groups, the KKK, the racists. He's uniting them because the rhetoric that he uses, which is divisive to everyone else, brings those people together and says, yes, we should hate those people who you are pointing out as being bad.
Well, it seems like to me more black people joining the KKK party because Donald Trump's numbers amongst minorities are going up. So I guess he done influence more niggas and Mexicans to join the KKK.
It's possible. You know what, Blaq? The Patriot Front, those guys who say that anyone who's not a white pan-European is not an American, have black people that have joined their organization. Now, if you can believe that, even though in their bylaws they say we don't believe that anyone who's not a white pan-European American is not a real American, blacks still support them, even though the people who they're supporting say you shouldn't get any rights. And once they acquire the power to use it, they will take away those rights of citizenship is what I'm talking about. Citizenship, yep. Like when how Donald Trump was convincing black people to say America was better before civil rights movement. I don't know how.
I believe it was better.
I don't. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how black people have been tricked into believing that it was better prior to the civil rights movement, but somehow they've convinced them. And I'm going to let you try to convince me, and maybe you can explain why you believe that before the civil rights movement, it was better for black Americans.
Because before the civil rights movement, black America had a lot of black community and a lot of black ownership. Our education and college education was high. Our community kept the money going to circulating in the neighborhoods. We had leaders, we had families, we had businesses, we had our own fucking bus lines, airplanes, Black Wall Street. It was a couple of them all over. We don't have none of them no more after civil rights. After civil rights, hold on, one point. After civil rights, that's when the Democrats or the social programs told black women, we will pay you not to have a man in the house. And if you do have a man in the house, you lose all your benefits, which are not allow them type of women to get married or ever try to better themselves. That fucks the community up.
So, Blaq, let me ask you a question. Would you say that those women who were offered those social programs were in poverty or they were in middle class?
Huh?
The women who were offered these programs, were they in poverty or not?
They was in the black community.
No, that's not the question I asked you. We know they're black. We're talking about the black people right now. The black people of which you're speaking, you're saying that they were or were not in poverty when they were offered social programs to help them.
I can't tell you. I wasn't there.
I can tell you, and you know the truth. You don't want to say it, but you know the truth. You only qualify for these social programs if you're in poverty. The people of which you speak, who you say, I'm going to go with your premise that all of these people decided to take on the handouts from the Democrats, and that's what ruined the black community. You also have to acknowledge that the people that you're speaking about were living in poverty, which is why they qualified for these social programs.
Okay. Now, the social programs have nothing to do with having more babies that you can't take care of.
Are you going to acknowledge that the people that were on social programs were in poverty?
Yeah, they were in poverty.
So if they were in poverty, how is it that they ended up being better? If they were in poverty before they were given, the social handout, right? They're in poverty. They need help. The government says, we'll help you. How were they better off before they accepted the help?
How were they better off?
Yes.
What do you mean?
What you're saying that before the welfare programs, they were doing better. And then all of a sudden someone showed up.
I said the black community was doing better. You talking about individual people. I'm talking about a community. You talking about individual people. I can't talk about the individual person, Adrian. I'm talking about the community of black people as a whole. You can go and individualize if you want to. I'm talking as a community. So go ahead with the individualism.
What do you mean the individual? I'm talking about the black community. You're saying...
No, you're talking about a person. If this person was in a situation... No, I'm not talking about the person. I'm talking about the community as a whole.
I'm talking about I'm talking about the same community you're talking about in the same way you're talking about them. You can't say they were given these handouts and that's what ruined it. So I'm asking about what it was before they got it.
Adrian, we're on two different things. I was talking about the positive things about the black community: education, jobs, unity, fatherhood. You're talking about the negative. So if you want to talk about the negative, I don't know anything about that. When I was talking about the positive.
Hey, Blaq, you said it was better prior to them getting this help. I'm just asking the question of how was it better?
I said the black community was better.
Right. So I just honed in on one particular fact: income, because you said social program. So I just honed in on income. The people who you're speaking about were poor. Can you admit that they were poor?
Yes.
Right. So if there was enough of them, it has to be the majority. It has to be a lot of them, right? If you say that's what caused the entirety of the community to crumble, there had to be a lot of them. Who said what?
Who said the entirety of the community?
You're the one that's saying that the black community. Okay.
Right. I said we were doing better at a certain time.
Hey, listen, I'm trying to figure out what that time was. Was it okay? So was it better for black people when white people, when in places in the South, they could kick it? This is not during slavery. This is not during slavery, right? This is a time when in the South they could kick in your door and drag you out your house and you never came back home again. Was that the time when it was better for blacks?
No, it was better for blacks because guess what? Back then, just like my grandfather and his father, stuff like that, black men protected their community, right? So
what you're saying is that it was better that white Americans could form a mob and they could snatch someone out of their home and they could make that person disappear and no one was ever punished, that was better times.
Hey, what they got to do with the black community? That has nothing to do with racism and politics.
Exactly. Well,
I'm not talking about that.
So the civil rights movement, right, which provided the protections against these acts, you say it was better when they could do those acts to us versus when the laws were created that said that they could not.
Hey, you can't nitpick and put things in my mouth. I said certain programs, like taking the father out of the home, did it. You went on to some other stuff.
Okay. Okay. Let's talk about taking the fathers out of the homes, right? Because I hear people say this all the time, right? And this is one of the worst. One of the worst statements is taking the fathers out of the home because no father is taken out of the home. So like if you want to talk about ethics or morality, you could say if a man makes a baby, he'd make that woman his wife. He'd take care of his family. That's reality, right? If you wanted to say we're going to go with morality, but there is no law in America that says if you get a woman pregnant, you got to take care of her. But there is a law in America, according to you, because I've never seen it, that says if a woman receives social welfare, she can't have a man in the house. But how is that the government's fault that the man has chosen not to be the provider for this woman?
Okay. So you're gonna let me answer?
I am. I'm being very quiet right now on asking the question.
I never put the responsibility on the woman themselves because it's not on the woman. It's a lot of sorry ass men out here that don't take care of their kids, and the government allow them not to take care of their kids by taking care of their kids for them. Right? If you ever read the, hold on. Damn, let me try to get up out of this mess. Right? If you ever read certain books like Pale White Horse or what's the other motherfucking name? I forgot the other little racist little books on how to train, how to fuck up a generation of people for 500 years or something like that. It's certain books. The Willie Lynch syndrome, the Willie Lynch letter.
The Willie Lynch letter is not real, but go ahead.
But it's
the Willie Lynch
based on
Willie Lynch letter. Right the now. Willie Lynch letter was written in the 70s, but
in the 70s.
Yeah,
that's a myth.
No, the myth is that it was written in the 1800s. All of us. This Willie Lynch letter shows up in the 70s, and it tells exactly what a slave master should do in the 1800s. There's no record of this Willie Lynch letter ever in history, except in the 70s when somebody wrote it and planted it somewhere in a library.
And look. What I'm saying is, it's certain. You can say what you want, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's just that. But anyway, it's we're talking about. I'm glad I'm out of this shit, right?
They weren't chasing you, were they? They're not chasing you, are they?
No, it's a fire truck. Somebody.
You didn't set the fire, did you? Hey, look, Blaq, you just gonna have a hard time convincing me that prior to civil rights in America, it was a better environment for Black Americans. Tiger Boo 2, you and Black still arguing about Trump, huh? Listen, Tiger Boo 2, I stopped arguing about Trump. He won't let it go. He won't let it go. You back, Blaq? I think Blaq is stuck in traffic out there. Tiger Boo said, "What's up, Blaq?" I think Blaq is I think Blaq is running from the police right now. I'm sorry. He can tell me anything he wants. They after him right now. But look, I got mad at Blaq the other day because he told me that story about how it was better for Blacks before civil rights, and they go to the same thing every single time. They say the same thing. Oh, because the social programs and they took the Black man out the home. Well, I can agree that the criminal justice system in America has executed their laws against Black people in such a way that more Black people get arrested for crimes and more Black people are in prison longer for the same type of crimes or lesser crimes. So I 100% agree with that thing. But back. All right, Blaq.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a hard time convincing me that it was better prior to the civil rights movement for black people in America, unless you can really explain it better. Because I can tell you that the people who lived it didn't enjoy it, and they were fighting like hell to change it. And if they were trying to change it, why would they have changed it if it was better?
Okay. Listen to what I'm saying. Right? Back in, let's say, 1930s, 1940s,
Yep.
and 1950s, you didn't see a high percentage of black men, in the penitentiary.
That's not true.
Okay. Penitentiaries, you didn't see a high percentage of black men.
That's not true. That's not true. And I can tell you with 100% certainty.
Adrian, you want to let me finish, or you gonna cut me off for every point I make?
No, I'm just talking about the first one.
You can correct me after I make my point.
No, because you're about to make 20 of them, so we can just do them one by one. Can we do them one by one?
No. I didn't let you do yours one by one.
Let's do them one by one. That way, I don't get lost in all of your.
No, I don't want to go on then. I don't want you to stop me every time I'm in a chain of thought.
All right, go ahead. Keep going. Just keep going. I'll make a list. I'll make a list.
Next question.
No, okay. Well, I'll respond then.
Okay, respond.
All right. So after the civil rights movement, during Reconstruction, they created vagrancy laws, and the vagrancy laws were to keep the system of slavery going. Right. So if you were a man and you didn't have a job, they could lock your ass up, and they can send you to work. And this is the same. Is it the 15th Amendment, 13th? There was a movie that came out, 13th Amendment, where they talk about this. The Jay-Z movie, where they talk about how they allowed the prison system to be the new form of slavery and be able to take black men who had committed no crime other than they didn't have a job and turn them into, I guess, what would be a modern day slave, but a person who's working in a prison camp, picking vegetables and fruit and shit for almost nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I think that the percentage of blacks that have been in prison has been higher ever since then. I'm willing to bet money. I haven't looked up the stats, but I'm willing to bet money that that's a fact.
Okay, now I'll be able to talk?
Yeah. Annette Banks wants to know if you're voting for Trump.
Yes. Okay, now can I talk?
Yeah, man, you got it.
I'll let you talk. All right. Now, I want Annette Banks to stop me when I'm wrong. Not Adrian. I want to hear her say black wrong. Right? Back, like, before I was cut off, I was going to say back in the 1920s and 30s and 40s and 50s, right, we lived better as a community, right? And when I say community, listen to what I'm saying. We didn't have a lot of black men out the community taken into penitentiary, right? We didn't have a lot of black men that had mental health issues. We didn't have a lot of black men that had drug issues. We didn't have a lot of black men that was deadbeat fathers. We didn't have a lot of black men that was unemployed. We didn't have a lot of black men that didn't live in the black community, right? We didn't have too many black men that didn't take care of their kids, right? So we didn't have too many black men that was running around drugged out. We didn't have too many black men killing other black men. We didn't have too many black men gangbanging, clanging the streets and territories and taking every drug known to mankind, right? We didn't have black women back in the days acting like whores and fucking and selling pussy and doing all kind of stuff to black men, right? We didn't have women enticing young women to be hoes. We didn't have mothers that didn't take care of their kids, right? We didn't have mothers, you know what I'm saying, that didn't take care of their men, right? So what I'm saying is, back in them days, we had to stick with each other because we was all we had. So as a community, we was better, but not as a people.
Okay, I think that's that is a way to put it. That is a way to put it, right? That as a community, we may have been more together. But I don't understand how the civil rights is the cause of that breakup. How come the cause of that breakup isn't the same thing that's the cause for the other parts of our society where there's problems? That our society is becoming more liberal as our society grows older, which happens in every society, right? Like this, people are the founders of our society. Well, not even say the founders. Let's say 50 years ago, America was more conservative than they are today. Can we agree with that? 50 years ago, say like the 50 years ago, like the 70s, right? America was more conservative, right? The 80s, less conservative than the 70s. The 90s.
Hello?
Yeah. Oh, you.
Okay.
Oh, you.
I know why I keep going off.
Oh.
Now she want to know why I voted for Trump?
Yeah. Yeah. Trump, the party of alternative facts, is what Joel is saying.
Huh? Well, can somebody stop me when I lie about Trump?
What do you mean?
I want somebody to stop me. I want somebody in the chat to say I'm a lie, not Adrian say I'm a lie.
What are you
Right?
about to say? Say what you're gonna say.
No, I want somebody to stop me. I can say lots of shit.
Say one thing. Say one thing, and we'll talk about that.
No, but I want somebody in the chat to debunk it and say I'm a lie, because you're gonna come up with some shit that is like, oh, this is gonna sound logical, but it's not really facts.
What do you mean?
Right?
It's not logical fact. If it's not a fact, I'll say it's not a fact. Like I said just a little while ago, I don't know this as a fact, but I know about this topic. I spoke about the topic, but I didn't have a fact.
Okay.
So
under Donald Trump, no matter what you say, have you ever paid this much for gas for this long of a period of time? Have you ever paid for this much energy? Have you ever paid this many taxes?
all right, so let's.
Have we ever been in this many wars?
So let's stop it for. So let's stop it after the first one, right? Have we ever been in this many wars? The answer is no. We're actually out of the Afghanistan war that we've been in for the longest war we've been in American history. So we're out of that war. So actually, so the answer to one is yes. We got.
That's why I said let somebody in the chat. Let me. Why don't I just answer? Different.
No,
let me go a different route.
I answer Blaq.
Adrian gonna cut me off.
Blaq,
and we're supposed to be debating.
Blaq, you want to go on? You want to go on a 20-point run and just keep going.
Okay, well let me ask you some questions, then, Adrian. Let me ask you some questions.
Won't you let me respond to what you just said?
No. Because you're not going to let me finish. You're going to cut me off. So let me ask you some questions then.
All right. So here, okay, let me show you something.
Let me ask you some questions. Let me ask you some questions.
Let me show you something.
Right? Let me ask you some questions.
Wait, let me show you something.
Do you believe that Joe Biden raised his sons, his kids, better than Donald Trump's?
I mean, that's an opinion of mine. I don't. It's an opinion. It's an opinion. It's an opinion, and I don't know why it would matter if I had it or not.
It's an opinion.
Why would it matter?
We're talking about a character of a man.
How does that make? What is it? Okay.
You voting for this son of a bitch, right? So I'm trying to find out who you voting for.
What does his son have to do with anything?
No, it's him. He raised his son.
What does his son have to do with anything that has to do with Joe Biden?
That's like saying, what do my son got to do with me?
Okay,
what do Blaq Rosebudd son got to do with?
How about this? Let's not talk about Hunter Biden, and we won't talk about Eric and Donald Trump. Let's talk and Donald Trump Jr. has got drug addiction and shit in his background, but we're not going to talk about it because it doesn't matter. We can just talk about this. Would you vote for a candidate who cheated on his wife and paid a porn star not to testify?
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay. So morality doesn't matter to you. We're not going to talk about morality at all. Let me tell you what. Trump supporters do not have morality. Morality is not a standard. So you can't make me talk about whether Hunter Biden has morals and whether Joe Biden gave them to him. When I ask you, do you care that Donald Trump cheated on his wife and paid a porn star? You don't care. Do you care that Donald Trump cheated on his first wife with his second wife?
No, I care about how
do you
run the
care?
fucking
No.
country.
Do you?
I don't give a fuck
All
who's
right.
doing this
All right.
with-
No.
with-
Wait. You're the one that brought up morality. You're the one that brought up who's a better man because of how. Don't cut me off. Let me finish. Let me finish.
I'm asking you that. How does this flip on me?
Let me finish. I'm gonna tell you how it flipped on you, because we're not going to use. We're not. I'll tell you how. Let me finish. We're not going to use your measure of whether Joe Biden is good unless the same measure is going to be used on Donald Trump. If I ask you, do you care if Donald Trump is moral? You say, I don't care if he's moral or not. So we're not going to talk about whether Joe Biden is moral. I'll take your stance. I don't care if Joe Biden and Hunter Biden smoke crack on the White House lawn, because Donald Trump because Donald Trump. No, let me finish. Let me finish my statement. Because Donald Trump cheated on his first wife with his second wife, and Donald Trump cheated on his second wife with another woman, and he cheated on his current wife with a porn star, and you paid 2 prostitutes $100,000 not to talk, so that way his wife wouldn't be embarrassed, and his wife is embarrassed. And he had to put out a video the other day about how much he loves his wife, because he's about to have to go to trial and explain and sit there for 3 months while they talk about his little fucking shriveled up dick and how he stinks. Oh, Blaq hung up because he doesn't want to hear that. Because the truth is that how can you say, let's talk about how moral Joe Biden is, and when I bring up how immoral Donald Trump is, you say, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about how immoral Donald Trump is. I only want to talk about how immoral Joe Biden could be because his son smokes crack.
Okay, let's not talk about that.
Okay.
Okay, how do you feel Joe Biden done with COVID?
Joe Biden didn't do anything with COVID. COVID was Donald Trump's problem. I don't know if you noticed, right? But Joe Biden wasn't the president when COVID happened. Joe Biden was the president when COVID ended. Boom.
When did it end? They're still doing COVID tests downtown to crackheads right now.
I'm talking about the COVID policies, the COVID testing, the mandatory, all that. That's when Joe Biden was the president at the end of COVID. Donald Trump was maybe you're confused of when COVID happened.
No, I'm not, Adrian.
Okay, Donald Trump was the president when COVID happened. Can we agree that Donald Trump was the president when COVID happened? Can we agree to that? At least, like, we have to be able to.
These is facts, man.
Who was the president during COVID?
We all know who the president was. That's
Who was the? So why would you ask me how did Joe Biden do with COVID? COVID happened during Donald Trump.
How do you feel he done with COVID?
I thought. Well, I'll tell you what Joe Biden was able to do that Donald Trump was not able to do. Joe Biden was able to start the testing programs up, so that way we were able to get the testing done, to get the vaccines distributed in a much faster and more efficient way. So I thought that Joe Biden did great with that part.
So you think that Joe Biden done good with COVID, right?
I just told you, I thought Joe Biden did good with the distribution of the testing kits and the and his effective of setting up the testing sites so that more people could get tested in a faster way. I mean, more get vaccinated in a faster way.
Okay. Do you agree with I think 70% of the country that Joe Biden is probably not mentally fit to run the country?
No, I wouldn't agree that with those people if there's 70% of them. No, I wouldn't agree.
Huh?
No.
You don't believe that?
I don't believe that. No.
Okay. Do you believe, right, that 39% of American people say Joe Biden's biggest accomplishment was absolutely nothing?
Do I believe that 39% of people said that, or do I agree with them? Those are two different things. I don't agree with them. No.
Okay. What was Joe Biden's biggest accomplishment? Because you voted for him. Can you name his biggest accomplishment?
Right. So the biggest accomplishment was the infrastructure bill that he passed, which is building, fixing bridges and roads and fixing pipes and all over the country. Almost Every community in America is being impacted by the infrastructure bill that was passed during Joe Biden's presidency that Donald Trump could not get passed. Number one. Number two, the CHIPS Act, which is generating. Have you heard of the company NVIDIA? Have you heard of the company NVIDIA? Everybody, I know Gears knows about NVIDIA. NVIDIA is going to be the biggest company in the world. They have the biggest growth, almost 400% growth in 1 year. You know why? Because of the CHIPS Act. Because they're going to start building these facilities here. And they're one of the primary producers of chips for American products because it's going to be American made, used for American military. NVIDIA. Look it up. Look, this is Joe Biden, CHIPS Act. All these jobs are going to be created. Ohio. He just said NVIDIA is going crazy. I wish I would have invested. It's the CHIPS Act. Those are two bills off the top of my head without even looking at anything that are really doing well. You talked about the infrastructure bill when it first happened, saying where the jobs at? The jobs is coming now. The Republicans are standing out front right now, taking credit for the jobs and the money that's coming to their communities. And Joe Biden is saying, "You stupid motherfucker, you voted against it."
That's what you said. That's what you saying, right?
Yeah.
I don't see nobody that I know.
Okay.
Period. It's like, oh man, the CHIPS Act is coming to the hood. Oh man, you hear about that infrastructure, the new pipes and shit like that? Oh man, I haven't heard nobody say, man, I got that job for the new pipes. I got that pipe job. I'm going to school for them chips. I don't know too many people in the black community or too many people that I know, period, are benefiting for that.
Well, I guess if we just limited it to people that you knew, then I guess we would all be in trouble, wouldn't we?
Well, I know lots of people.
But
I know lots of people.
All right. Well, okay. Well, I work in. Okay. Well, I work in construction, right? And I can tell you that in the field that I work in, there's lots of federal jobs coming down that we're bidding on and that we're getting, which is just bringing in money.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
How many EV stations has Joe Biden built with the billions of dollars he got from that Green New Deal?
There is no Green New Deal.
How many?
There is no Green New Deal, so there is no EV cars stations built from the Green New Deal.
Whatever that shit was.
No, listen. This is why you gotta stop listening to Trump and just give me a minute here. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna answer your question. Donald Trump has talked about this Green New Deal for 5 years, which does not exist. But he talks about it. Let me finish. He talks about it as if it's real, so that way people who support Trump argue against something that doesn't exist. They hate it, even though it doesn't exist. There is no answer to the question because the Green New Deal doesn't exist. There is no Green New Deal.
Well, fuck the Green New Deal, right?
Yeah.
I misspoke. How many EV stations has Joe Biden built with them billions of dollars he got from the infrastructure bill?
I don't know. I haven't been keeping track.
Well, how many?
But I don't,
billions. How many? Guess.
I have no idea how many EV stations. I guess as many as built as they said he was going to build. I don't know. I haven't heard. Okay. So okay. Well, if it's 4, then it's 4. Like I don't know whether that's good or bad. How many did he say he was going to build? I know Donald Trump said. I know Donald Trump said he was going to build a wall from sea to shining sea, and they repaired 174 miles of wall, and they built like 27 new miles of wall. Right? They said it was going to build a wall from sea to shining sea. He repaired 174 miles of wall, and they built 27 new miles of wall. But all they really did was embezzle the money from people. That's it. That's all they did. They took money from unwitting rubes who thought they were trying to help, and he used his friend to steal from those people. That's what happened. And also, the contractors who were building the wall were all... Go ahead.
That's what. Why every time I try to make a point about something, right? You cut me off and go to Donald Trump.
You asked me a question.
When you watch this shit over, right? You're gonna see that. Like, I'll never be able to get a point off, my nigga.
Blaq, I'm being very quiet and I'm being very polite. You asked me how many EV stations did Joe Biden build. I said I don't know how many he built. because I don't know how many he built, nor do I know. Wait,
you don't know.
Nor do I know how many he said he was going to build. But what I do know is that Donald Trump said he was going to build a wall, of which he never built. So if you know how many EV stations Joe Biden said he was going to build, you should say Joe Biden said he was going to build 100 and he only built 4. You ask me, and I say I don't know how many he said he was going to build.
Okay.
You didn't see me out there talking about build more EV stations, build more EV stations. I don't have an electric car. But Trump supporters were chanting build that wall, of which he never built. And then the same Trump supporters who are standing next to a borderless wall are saying promises made, promises kept. The same people. I don't understand.
You're not gonna understand it because look, it's hard for people to even talk to people like you because you don't even accept nobody's other point of view. You cut them off. You run with your own point, and then you deflect the point because when you know you're wrong, you can't answer it. You'd rather deflect. That's why you can't answer none of my questions because my questions are too sophisticated. I mean, sophisticated, right? Because if you answer right, you know I'm right, and if you lie about it, you're gonna look stupid. So you avoid it.
I didn't avoid answering your question. I just told you I don't know the answer. I don't know.
Something about more. I don't want to talk about more. I'll say something about politics. I don't want to talk about politics. I'll say something about war. I don't want to talk about war. Every question I ask, you don't want to talk about.
Listen.
I answer every one of your questions.
Hey, Blaq. What you don't want.
Do I?
What you don't know. You don't answer all my questions because as soon as I said you want to talk about morality, let's talk about Donald Trump paying a porn star and a prostitute $100,000 not to disclose.
What did you ask me about that?
You keep cutting me off every time I talk, Blaq.
I didn't cut you off.
You just cut me off.
What did you ask me? I'm trying to see. What did you ask me about that?
I just asked you do you care that Trump paid a porn star and a prostitute $100,000 each not to disclose?
And I said no.
Right, you don't care about that. So why should I care?
I answered you.
If you don't care about that,
I answered you, right?
Right. So why should I care about Hunter Biden smoking crack? I don't.
No. The question is, I answered you. You didn't answer me.
Right. Well, the answer is if you don't care, I don't care. That's the answer.
Hey, can I talk a little bit?
Sure, man.
Without being interrupted?
Sure.
All right. See, it's hard for certain people to debate certain people because certain people can't get points across. And that's dangerous when you're trying to educate people. Are you trying to get your own point of view across? Because you want people to understand you.
Hey, Blaq, you see
you
that
don't
question?
want people to judge you. And when you have people judging you, you like when you say all Trump supporters are this way, all Trump supporters are this way, all Trump supporters are stupid. You don't know every Trump supporter, and it's wrong for you to say that.
Hey, Blaq,
believe everything. You know what I'm saying?
I stopped saying that. I've stopped saying
I
all.
said, can I talk?
Hey, Blaq.
I said, can I talk?
All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
You just said it earlier. That was with you Trump supporters. You said it earlier a couple of times.
Listen,
right?
Go ahead. Go ahead, Blaq. Go ahead.
So I'm saying, if this shit is dangerous, if somebody can't even get their own point of view across, I let you talk. The point of my thing is letting you talk. But if I'm gonna ask you a question, if you answer it honestly, if we're gonna debate, honestly, it's not a debate. That's the thing. I want to answer it. No matter if I'm wrong or I'm right. There's certain things I'm wrong about. I'm not right about every fucking thing, but I'm willing to admit it. You should do the same thing. You're not right about everything.
Okay. So which part am I? Let me talk now. So which part am I wrong about? Am I wrong about the part where Donald Trump paid a porn star and a prostitute $100,000 each to not disclose to anybody that they had sex with him, so that way his wife wouldn't find out publicly? Is that the part that I'm supposed to say I'm wrong about? Am I wrong?
That asked you that question?
Okay. Am I wrong about the fact that Donald Trump lies almost every time he speaks? Almost every time he speaks. And it's almost to the point now where no one even fact checks him. They just turn him off because he lies so much.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Right. We're gonna take the images of the last 2 days
right, of Joe Biden and Donald Trump, while the family of the 2 weeks, we're gonna take 2 weeks, while the family of a slain woman who got murdered by immigrants, right, was going through some stuff, Donald Trump was there to console her, talk to her. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Okay, can I respond to that? Can I respond to that? I got it. I got it. Donald Trump. Okay, go ahead, Blaq. Because you about to go. You about to go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay. Donald Trump did do that. Donald Trump, he said, hey, there was a white woman killed by a Mexican. This works perfectly for my divisive rhetoric, which says that immigrants are bad and they shouldn't be here in America and we need to get rid of them. This works perfectly for my racist rhetoric when I speak to people who believe that Hispanics, blacks are dangerous and should be living separately in America, and probably even you believe it because you said that that segregation was better for black Americans. So yes, Donald Trump would jump all over that. People are killed every day in America, but Donald Trump only chose to jump on the ones where it was a white person killed by what they say may be an immigrant or a Hispanic. Those are the ones that he jumps on. Yes.
That's just the one that happened to make the news.
No, that's not the only one that made the news. There's lots of them that make the news, but the one that he jumped on.
Name another one.
There was a woman I just saw.
Now, can I finish what I'm going to say?
Go ahead.
Right. You have one president that's consoling the victims. You have one president don't even know the victim's name. Right.
Yeah.
That's one family. Recently, a cop just got shot and killed. Married, 1-year-old baby and everything.
Yeah.
Donald Trump was at the wake.
Okay. Now
consoling the family.
Now you know there was another cop
talking to the officers.
Why was he there?
And Joe Biden was at a fundraiser with Queen Latifah and the fat bitch that fat shamed all her dancers.
Okay, so Donald Trump makes a conscious decision that I'm going to go out here and do this photo op because it'll look good for me because this cop was killed by what we think is an illegal immigrant. Joe Biden, the night before, not during the wake, let's be accurate here, the night before the wake, Joe Biden did have a fundraiser. Okay. And while Donald Trump was at the wake, Joe Biden was receiving the presidential briefings that the president receives every day. So Joe Biden was actually working. Donald Trump ain't got no job. What's Donald Trump's job right now? Trying to avoid prison? Trying to avoid jail? Trying to figure out how to get this money up so he can pay this damn fines? That's Donald Trump's job.
Donald Trump's stock just went up 30%. He's not a billionaire now.
Hey, I'm about to show you Donald Trump's stock then lost 10% yesterday. It lost 10% the day before that.
He's a billionaire.
Donald Trump's stock is a mean stock. It's a joke, and it's a way to take money from unwitting rubes who believe everything Donald Trump says.
Well, I'd rather believe what Donald Trump say than what Joe Biden say.
You can believe whatever you want, but you should probably keep your money in your pocket when it comes to giving it to Donald Trump because he's just taking it. He's just taking your money, dog. So you should. Huh?
That's like saying I'm taking my supporters' money. I support Donald Trump.
Then
people support me. You support somebody, you give.
Yeah, well, you know what? You know what Donald Trump's doing?
You go to church, you support the church, you give.
You know what Donald Trump's doing?
You support your football team, you give.
I got you. Ask Rudy Giuliani. Was supporting Donald Trump, got him. Ask Jeffrey Clark was supporting Donald Trump, got him. Ask
me what I got.
What did you get from supporting Donald Trump?
Man, I got flights all over the motherfucking United States. I got motherfucking donations out of this world. I got motherfuckers knowing me in Africa. I got two fucking specials that I was on Great American tours and shit. Man, I've been in all kinds of shit. I've been speaking at conventions and shit. I got all kind of friends across America, white, black, Asian, Mexican, and shit like that know me. Come on, man.
Okay, now
Donald Trump supporters, not Donald Trump, it has treated me like gold.
Right.
And I'm not talking about what Donald Trump, what Donald Trump talking about. I'm talking about his supporters.
Yeah. What's up to Bless? Hey, so check this out, Blaq. So because you personally gained from supporting Donald Trump, you believe that Donald Trump is right. What if you didn't personally gain from supporting Donald Trump? What would your belief be then?
Donald Trump is the reason I'm into politics.
But what would you believe if you didn't get a personal gain? Because you got a personal gain from it. You said you got all this stuff. You just listed it. What if that didn't happen? What if that didn't happen?
What happened? What Donald Trump led me to knowledge. When he was talking all that shit about the Democrats, I done my research. The reason I'm into politics.
Oh man, Blaq, we lost you, man. We lost you. I don't know what happened. You must be driving.
No.
Oh, you back now. You back.
I wouldn't have been doing no Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden and Bill Clinton and Obama shit if it wasn't for Donald Trump.
I know.
I wouldn't know about certain laws and certain policies and certain amendments and shit if it wasn't for Donald Trump.
So let me ask you a question.
The only reason I'm into politics is because of Donald Trump.
And I can believe it.
It's not because of Barack Obama. I wasn't into politics under Barack.
I
didn't give a fuck. I didn't know about the Third Amendment, the First Amendment. I didn't know nothing.
Politics was boring. Politics was very boring under when people are doing it straight, right? If you just go out there and just say what's happening, then it's not exciting. If you have someone up there doing a freestyle comedy riff, it's a little bit more exciting and it's funny. Donald Trump can be fun. I don't think he's funny anymore. There was a time when I would laugh at the stupid shit he was saying, but it's not charming to me anymore. I don't think it's funny anymore. But I wanted to ask you a question. But Blaq, I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question. What do you think Rudy Giuliani thinks about what happened to him in supporting Trump, or Jeffrey Clark?
I can't speak for Rudy Giuliani.
What do you think? Do you think that
I can't speak for him? I can speak for myself. I'm not gonna speak for another nigga.
Yeah. All I know is this: if you look out there at the landscape, at all of the people who are crashing and burning and losing their livelihood and their careers because they're following this guy who's clearly a con man and a liar. And I don't know how you can't see it, but I
lost 800,000 subscribers for following Donald Trump. I ain't crying.
Well, there's that.
You know what I'm saying?
All right,
I can get it back.
Look, Rudy Giuliani came out and said Donald Trump owed me $2 million. Donald Trump came out and said I don't owe you a motherfucking thing. Rudy Giuliani came back out and said Donald Trump doesn't owe me anything. The people who count Donald Trump's money owe me money. Like what? Wait a minute, man. Like that's how he wants to be in the fold. Like maybe that's how it is. Like there's a seduction there that you got to be part of it. So even though Rudy Giuliani he lost everything following Trump.
Look, I'm gonna tell you three things that Donald Trump done that gained my respect. Two things.
Tell me if okay, go ahead. Tell me.
Right? And then you can Google this. I made skits of this. Matter of fact, I should send it to you. You should play that shit on YouTube.
Annette Banks says Trump is a threat to national security. He's a traitor, a coup leader, sex predator, tax fraud, con man. Tell me the things that you did that those are probably almost every single one of those things is a proven fact. But what's the things that made him that got you to respect him that he did?
I think I got a video. Can I send you the video?
Yeah, but your video is gonna be like 90 minutes long.
No, it's going with 1 minute. It's 1 minute.
You got a 1 minute video? Okay, let's check it out.
It's 1 minute. I got it.
Oh, y'all can't see that.
It's one motherfucking minute fucking fun. But Donald Trump is the truth, man. I don't know why y'all
Donald Trump
don't support Donald Trump.
First off, you can't even use those words together, Donald Trump and truth. Donald Trump is such a liar that if you just try to search truth in Donald Trump, that Google says it corrects it. It's like, did you mean liar? spell check line that shit out and say, no, you did not mean truth. You meant liar.
Is this shit right here?
Grab her by the pussy is not an accomplishment, Blaq. That's what Jola
Grab
said.
her by the pussy. That's the shit.
Oh man, hey, I just heard something today that I thought was so hilarious, and I don't know why you didn't do a video about this. Did you hear about what's her name? Fannie Willis's name was inside of the dude's phone?
What? Fanny Packers?
Man. Oh, let's see. It's her. Oh, her name. Did anybody hear what Fannie Willis's name was? Before I say what it is, anybody hear what Fannie Willis's name was in the chat? Yo, Blaq. Her. Hey, I'm gonna type it in the private chat back here before I say it. I'm gonna type it back here.
What? Nigga, say it, nigga.
I want to see if anybody else say it. It's her name in his phone was Gorilla Grip Pussy Pal.
What?
That's what he had her in his phone as. He had her in his phone as Gorilla Grip Pussy Pal. I said,
no, I mean, she got some.
I said, whoa.
Good stuff. It was dripping like the Gorilla Glue.
Now I know why they was hating on Fannie Willis. I know.
Fanny got that wet.
That's why they hating on her. You know what I'm saying? Everybody. That's why the wife found the phone and she saw that number in the phone and she was like, I'm taking this nigga down.
Yeah, with some gorilla pussy.
I'm taking this down. She got the gorilla grip. Oh no. They say, Blaq, how do you feel about Trump stopping George Floyd protests in D.C. to do a photo op in front of St. John's Episcopal Church with a Bible? And he's the only president that never attended, and I'm going to assume that she meant church.
He never attended church.
Yeah.
He have attended church.
Trump don't go to church. Trump has never gone to church.
Trump have go to church.
Trump don't go to church. He go to church when there's a photo op. He go to church when there's a photo op. He go to church when it's a funeral for his wife so they can bury her at that golf course.
Shit, everybody don't go to church.
Trump don't go to church, but he got these Christians believing that he praying on the Bible every day on his hands and knees.
Man, everybody fucking with Trump. Crackheads, nigga, everybody fucking with Trump, man.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. I be seeing you out there harassing them people, asking them questions about Trump. They be like, man, leave me alone with these Trump questions.
And they be on Trump. They be like, man, I'm voting for Trump. I'll fuck with Trump. They don't fuck with Joe Biden. They be like, fuck Joe Biden.
People want to be entertained, man. Joe Biden is not entertaining.
Well, anyway,
you say, oh, you got the video, or you just gonna tell us the two?
I don't know what I've done with the video.
You're gonna tell us the two things that got you to respect Donald Trump.
Right. When Donald Trump sat up and said, North Korea has better stop playing and talking tough, or they will be hit with some shit like the world has never seen before. Mr. Whatever that nigga name has been talking a little too much. And if he don't shut the fuck up, I'm going to hit him with something that the world has never seen before. Thank you. Right?
Okay.
The nigga went over to President Xi and said, hey, man, I just hit the Syrians while we over having some chocolate cake. I just hit the Syrians and killed 500 of Vladimir Putin homies. What you want to do? President Xi talked to his people, say, what did he say? He said, let me repeat it. I just killed Vladimir Putin homies, right, because he was fucking over his people. Now, you going to roll with him or you going to roll with me? She said, I'm rolling with you. Right? The next one, he said, he was talking to the Muslim leader. The Muslim, he said,
I need you to look outside your window. He said, I see a drone. He said, why is there a drone outside my house? He said, that's something you got to figure out. Let's make this deal. Now say I'm lying.
Listen, I've heard one of those stories before, but I heard it from you. So I ain't fact check it, and I don't know if it's true. I can tell you what I do know about what he told the Taliban in Afghanistan. I do know this because I know what he told.
Donald Trump chocolate cake.
I know what he told the Taliban in Afghanistan because I read the deal. I read the agreement that Donald Trump made with the Taliban. Which, first of all, an American president, right? This is unprecedented that an American president would make a deal with a terrorist organization. But Donald Trump was so concerned with the optics and trying to win the election, he made a deal with the terrorist. So think about that. There's been no president who's ever done this before. What was the deal that Donald Trump made with the terrorists? If you guys don't kill any Americans between now and next year, you guys can do whatever the fuck y'all want to do over here. That's the agreement that Donald Trump made. He says we're going to pull out of this country and we're going to reduce our forces in this country, and you can do whatever the hell you want to do. Just don't kill Americans before this date. And on this date, all the Americans will be gone. You can do whatever the hell you want. That was the deal Donald Trump made. So you could talk like Donald Trump is tough. I say Donald Trump is one of the bitch acid presidents that we ever had, because no president has ever made a deal like that, especially with a terrorist organization. Never.
Okay, let's talk about what Joe Biden done with his deals in the Taliban and Afghanistan.
Joe Biden didn't make a deal. Joe Biden didn't make a deal. Joe Biden didn't make a deal with the Taliban or the Afghanistan. Joe Biden.
How many weapons he left?
Joe Biden didn't make a deal with the Taliban.
How many weapons he left?
We're going to go back to the original statement. Joe Biden did not make a deal.
How many weapons? We talking about, because you always say, well, Donald Trump was president during COVID. Donald
Trump was, Joe Biden was the president during the withdrawal. And you know who gave the order to draw down the troops? Donald Trump. So there were no troops to fight for the weapons that were left behind because the troops were already gone. That's the reason.
General Milley didn't say that.
No, General.
He just testified last week.
No, John. No, I'm not even going to debate you. I'm not going to debate you. I'm not going to debate you. I'm not going to debate you on this fact. I'm not going to debate you on this fact because I know it's a fact. I'm not going to debate you on it. Joe Biden did not order the reduction of troops. It was Donald Trump. Donald Trump reduced the troops to that number. It was like 500 or some shit like that, some low ass number, and it was only enough to defend the area that they were in. And they were pulled all the way back to that airport. And I showed you the map where month by month the Taliban was taking over those military bases that were being run by the Afghanistanis. Because the Afghanistanis didn't want to fight. So as soon as the U.S. troops pulled back, the Afghanistani had to fight, and the Afghanistan would get overrun, and they take over the bases. And they took over the country month by month, mile by mile. They were going right through the country from the south to the north. So
you're saying General Milley is lying?
I don't know if General Milley said what you said, and I don't know if you can interpret what he said because you listen to clips.
Googleable.
I'm not going to look it up because I know what happened. So I don't need to.
You don't want to never look at that.
I don't need to look it up because if I do look it up and I show you that you're wrong, you're just going to keep on going. So I'll just assume that you're going to believe what you believe, and I'll say I know what happened because I read. I read the document. How can
General Milley say he recommended Joe Biden keep troops in Afghanistan? Right.
They also said that he should send in more troops. Should send. Yes, they did. They said you should send more people in there because we need them to fight. And Joe Biden says we're getting the hell out of there because Joe Biden ran on we're getting the hell out of Afghanistan. Joe Biden saved those documents that he had in his house because he wanted to prove that he was right about Afghanistan and getting the hell out of Afghanistan. Joe Biden didn't want to be at war. He wanted to get the fuck out of Afghanistan.
Donald Trump, the documents at his house?
Donald Trump, yeah, the documents that he had was about Afghanistan.
They was top secret, huh?
I don't know if they was top secret or not, but they was about Afghanistan. It was some memos and notes because he was going to tell everybody that he was right and everyone else was fucking wrong. But what I do know is that Joe Biden wanted to get the hell out of Afghanistan, and he ran on that. And when he had the opportunity to get out of Afghanistan, he said, "We're going to get the hell out of here, no matter what. We're not going to keep fighting this war." Is it better that we're out of? How about this? Let me ask this question: is it better that we're out of Afghanistan now, or that we still be over there?
Can I ask you a question?
Wait, no, wait. I asked you a question.
No. Say what?
Do you think it's better that we're out of Afghanistan?
Yeah.
All right then. So we're out of Afghanistan. It sounds like we're both on the same side on that one.
Okay, it sounds good. Next question. Right.
No, you were about to ask. Okay. Annette Banks said that Trump ended the nuclear agreement with Iran as well. Yes, he did. I don't know about the nuclear deal with Iran, so I can't really speak on that one.
It was about to end anyway. And the old Iran deal was messed up because you had to give them a 6-month notice to do an inspection.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I can see how that could be a problem. But
yeah, like you got to get 6 months to get cleared and all.
Hey, how do you think
Puffy? Fuck that.
How do you think Puffy knew to be airborne when they was raiding his houses? Because they gave him notice. The same way Donald Trump knew that he was getting raided. Donald Trump knew he was getting raided.
Wasn't there.
Oh, he wasn't there. Exactly, he wasn't there, but he knew he was getting raided. He knew
they told him.
They told him he was getting raided. They called the motherfucker up and said, "Hey, we coming 8:30. Open the gates." They were standing outside. Saying, "This is all we got." And they were like, "We got search warrants this time, motherfucker. We looking in everything."
See, I don't know. I don't know what it is about certain people that hate Donald Trump so much that they able to overlook everything because they hate him so much. Like
I don't hate Trump. I don't hate Trump. Wait, I really hate Trump.
I'm not talking about you then.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about the people then.
I really hate Trump. I don't just hate him. I really hate him.
Yeah, I know. You really hate him. You have no reason.
I got lots of reasons. You want to hear some reasons?
You know why a lot of men are switching to the Republican Party?
No. Why are black men switching to the Republican Party?
Because they want to feel like a man again.
Wait.
When you see Donald Trump go out,
let me ask you a question. How does Donald Trump make you feel like a man?
Because he do man shit.
But how does that make you feel like a man?
It make me feel like I'm supporting a man.
Listen, Donald Trump gets some pussy. That don't make me bust a nut. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey.
No, it make me feel like I'm supporting a man. I don't want to support nothing that's less than a man. I'm not going to stand behind nothing less than a man.
You don't have. So Joe Biden's less than a man because he's not a.
Yes.
Because he's not a womanizer like Donald
Joe
Trump.
Biden not.
Because Joe Biden's been married to his wife for 50 years.
Well, you said Joe Biden not a womanizer?
No, not like Donald
Trump. So Joe Biden
no.
ain't got no cases?
Joe Biden don't got no cases. No.
After this move to Russia?
No, Joe Biden don't got no cases. No. Oh no. No. There was a liar. Who moved to Russia because her lie didn't work.
What the bitch?
You know what she was doing? You know what she was doing? You know what? Okay, wait. You know who this person? These are the people who Trump supporters prop up and say this is the person who we should believe. The woman who you're talking about was a fraud. She lied to everyone. She lied and said she was a teacher. She lied and said she was a nurse. She lied and fucking stole apartments. She was getting evicted from places because she wouldn't pay rent. She was squatting in people's houses. This is the person who for 20 years, this is her life, comes forward and says, oh yeah, you should believe me. The other person who the Trump supporters say we should believe, one of them is in prison because he lied and committed all kinds of fraud. The other one is a fucking spy who the feds were looking for. These are the people who the Trump supporters are bringing forward and saying, we should listen to these people. They tell the truth.
Okay, now, let me
hey, we're going to bring forth our star witness. He's in jail right now. But don't worry, you can trust him. He's only in jail for fraud and lying.
So did they worse than Hunter Biden?
Apparently Hunter Biden isn't in jail for lying. But if he was in jail for lying, no one from the Democratic Party
lying on taxes.
No one from the Democratic Party is rushing to have Hunter Biden be the witness to say, listen to this guy, he's telling the truth. As a matter of fact, Joe Biden would love it if Hunter Biden would just go the fuck away. Just go sit down somewhere and be rich. That's all he wants. But the Republicans, absolutely. Anyone who we possibly could bring forward, it doesn't matter who they are, how uncredible they are. That person is the one who they're going to bring forward and say,
The
you should listen to
IRS?
this guy. Which mean, what about the IRS?
There are 2 IRS agents testified on Biden.
Yeah,
2
those,
FBI agents.
they were also uncredible. The uncredible, the FBI agents, uncredible. Everyone who they brought forward, every person, every single person who they brought, Tony Bobulinski. Tony Bobulinski. What crime did you see Joe Biden commit? Well, I'm sure he committed something. Well, what? You're the witness. What did you witness?
He named all of them.
He didn't name a single crime.
AOC like
he did.
AOC was like
He didn't name a single. He did not name. No, he did not name. He did not name a single. You know what?
AOC
you know what?
Like racketeering is not a crime.
Rico isn't the crime.
Rico is not a crime.
The guy says, "Oh, he's committing Rico. He's committing something." Come on, guys, help me out.
No, he didn't. He said, "What do you want me to name?" He said, "You got more time?" You
got more time. Listen, Blaq, you've been talking about Tony. You've been talking about Tony Bobulinski for Blaq. Tony Bobulinski. The reason why the Republicans look stupid every time they even talk about this Joe Biden.
The Democrats look smart.
I'm not saying the Democrats look smart. Listen, because the Republicans look stupid doesn't mean the Democrats look smart. Those two things are independent of each other. But what I do know is the Republicans look stupid every time they try to say that Joe Biden should be impeached. They only want to impeach Joe Biden so that Donald Trump can say, look, he got impeached too. But they can't find a reason to impeach him because either.
What about 64% of the Democrats say Joe Biden shouldn't run?
Okay. That is awesome. You know what? There's a percentage of Americans who like the Dallas Cowboys. There's a percentage of people who like the Lakers. Right? There's a lot of percentage of people that think different shit. That doesn't have anything to do with me. Right? If the Democrats
only a third of Democrats want Joe Biden to run.
If the Democrats had a younger, charismatic candidate
who
they felt who could defeat Trump, Biden would have stepped aside and let that guy go forward. But that guy doesn't exist, and Joe Biden is the president. He's the incumbent. He's already beat Donald Trump once. So I say, right? The people who don't want him.
He's losing in every battleground. He's losing a percentage in every group. You know what I'm saying? He's losing the popular vote. Come on, man.
Okay. And that Banks asked the question, what is Trump's policy, Blaq? What is he proposing to do better with the country? Please name something he's going to do.
He's proposing to close the border, right?
How is he proposing to close the border? Do you know how he's proposing to close the border? Because
by putting National Guards and building a deterrent on the
he hasn't
border.
He hasn't proposed how he's going to do this thing of what you're talking about. He's only
this her question. Your question.
No. I'm responding to what you just said. You say he's going to say.
Okay, but it's other things I want to say. Like you gonna cut me off on every one I say. Like you have a long conversation.
Yeah.
She asked me why I want to support Trump. Is his policies? Can I name a couple?
Go for it.
All right. He's talking about drilling. He's talking about energy independence. He's talking about energy in Ukraine.
Hey, Blaq, let me.
Oh my God.
Okay, energy. You said energy. You said you said energy. You said energy. Let me. Do you know? I'm gonna let you keep going. But do you know that in the last year, more oil was produced in the United States than at any time in American history? Are you aware of that?
Yeah.
You are aware of that, right?
Yeah.
And who was the president during this time when more oil was produced in America? Who's the president?
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Who's the president when this happened?
Joe Biden.
Right. So.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Who was the number one oil seller when it was president? That sold oil so low that he had to
sell a lot because he filled the national reserve at an all-time low.
Do you know why
Who
that
was that
happened?
president?
Do you know why that happened?
But who was that president?
Donald Trump was the president, but do you know why that happened?
Okay, can I ask you another
Do
question?
you know why that happened?
Who was
Wait,
president when they
Do you know why that happened? That there was oil reserves, that gas prices were so low.
Can I ask you a question?
No, I'm going to answer your question. I'm going to answer your question, but I'm going to respond to your statement. It was Donald Trump. Donald Trump. No, it does matter what happened.
I'm not going to ask you why it got emptied.
It does matter what happened.
Donald Trump filled it. Joe Biden emptied it.
It does matter what happened because it didn't happen in a vacuum. So, because what happened, okay.
Donald Trump filled it. Joe Biden emptied it.
Okay, so during COVID, when no one could drive their cars, right? How did Donald Trump help the economy of the oil producing businesses? By purchasing oil and putting them inside of the oil reserves. That's the reason why they're purchasing it up. Because the gas price was fucking damn near 99 cents because you couldn't go nowhere. You couldn't fucking go nowhere. So no one was driving a car. Gas prices were dropping. And you know what else you couldn't do? You couldn't buy fucking toilet paper. You couldn't buy shit. The shelves were fucking empty at the time when the gas was so plentiful because no one could go anywhere. You also couldn't buy shit at the store because the shelves were empty. And Joe Biden used the reserves to help lower the price because when everything opened up, there was a peak in consumption, but that was far beyond the production capacity because they shut down the production because of COVID. And that's the reason why. So yes, one emptied it and one filled it up, but there was a reason why it happened, and the reason was COVID. And the person who mismanaged COVID was Donald Trump, because he was the president when COVID happened. He was the president that said, "Don't worry about it. Everything's gonna go away. It'll be like here today and gone tomorrow." And that's not what happened at all. So you can blame that on someone, and you can blame a lot of stuff on someone, but Donald Trump was the president.
Okay. Can I send you an article, right? And I want you to read it.
Oh yeah, I'll read your article. What you got?
I'll read it. You want Politico or the Institute of Energy Research? FactCheck.org?
It doesn't matter. Whatever one you got, Jack.
Reuters.
New
York Post.
Which
one you want?
Not New York Post.
Washington Post.
Now Washington Post is always got a paywall.
Huh?
Reuters. Washington Post has a paywall.
Oh, you want me to go to?
Go to Reuters. Use Reuters.
I forgot Reuters. I'm going to send you Reuters. Let me see Reuters. Okay. Now, I want you to tell me who this was under right here. What president this was under. And I want you to read it out loud. Tell me who a president. You ain't got to read the article. Just read the headline.
Where'd you put it?
I'm gonna put it in your messenger. So why the shit ain't going?
Oh, there you go.
What it
says U.S. funding bill blocks China from buying oil from Strategic Petroleum Reserve. Okay.
And what that mean? Because you said Joe Biden was selling oil because of high demand. Well, why was he selling oil from the national reserve to China?
He's selling to whoever fucking buy it. Well, first off, America is not selling oil.
Huh?
We're not selling oil.
We sold something to China? They had to do a bit to block it.
A measure
in the
Joe
US, Biden sent it to China.
A measure in the U.S. funding legislation unveiled by congressional leaders on Sunday would block China from buying oil from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve. Okay.
Read the last one.
What?
The issue. Read that one.
The desire for a hard line on China is one of the few truly bipartisan sentiments in a deeply divided U.S. Congress, and lawmakers have introduced dozens of bills seeking to address competition with China's government. I'm trying to see what the problem is.
The next one. You know I want
the issue of SPR sales to China heated up after President Joe Biden, a Democrat, announced in 2022 a sale of 100 million barrels of SPR oil to tame gasoline prices that spiked after Russia's invasion of Ukraine. Okay. That year, I mean, what is the part?
Go ahead.
Let's see. What that year, the SPR sold 1 million barrels to Unipec America, a Houston-based arm of China Sinopec. In 2017, under former President Donald Trump, some SPR was sold to PetroChina International. Okay, so Donald Trump did the same damn thing.
I told you Donald Trump did. Donald Trump was selling oil. He wasn't selling out the National Reserve.
It was National Reserves.
It
was. Under Donald Trump, some SPR oil. Yes, it was. It just says it right here. This is an article you just sent me.
Donald Trump was selling oil.
He was selling oil from the Strategic Petroleum Reserves.
Yeah.
This is your article. Under Donald Trump, some SPR oil was sold to PetroChina International.
In what year?
2017.
Who's president?
Donald Trump. This is your article.
That was the first year of Donald Trump's
presidency.
presidency.
Oh, jeez. Look, all the presidents were selling oil to China until they made it a law that you couldn't sell oil to China. I don't understand. Okay. I keep saying okay. Like, okay. What's the problem?
Read the next one. How much they sold under Joe Biden? It say 1 million under Trump. How many they sold under Joe Biden?
It says
the next one in 2022.
Let's see. It says one. Oh, it doesn't say how much. It says some.
U.S. U.S.
It doesn't say how much. It says some. It says Joe Biden sold 1 million. It says Donald Trump sold some. It doesn't say how much.
U.S. oil companies sold 83 million barrels of oil to China in 2022.
Okay. U.S. oil companies, not the Strategic Petroleum Reserves. That's U.S. oil companies.
That's why oil is so fucking high, because we were selling oil to China.
But this doesn't say that U.S. oil companies can't sell oil to China. This says that the U.S. won't take oil from the Strategic Petroleum Reserves and sell it to China.
We pumping and look, and when you say we pumping more oil on federal land, not private land. Get it straight.
We're pumping more oil than we've ever. U.S.
on federal land.
U.S. produced more oil than at any time
on
in history.
Federal land.
The U.S. produced more oil
on federal land. Google it.
Not that it matters.
Yeah, it's not on private. They done sanctioned the shit out of them. They're not fucking around.
Okay. This is from Reuters too, and this doesn't matter, Blaq, because you know I'm right.
Yeah, it's on federal land.
It says Biden's oil boom. This is from today. Yesterday, March 28th.
You're going back because all that EV shit ain't working. The car industry say, look, Joe Biden, stop telling people about this shit, this EV shit. The cars are sitting up here, ain't nobody buying them. The CHIP Act, that shit is out because ain't nobody buying no cars. All that shit is gone. Ain't no CHIPS Act shit. That shit is gone.
Here it goes. This is what it says here for March 11th, 2024. United States produces more crude oil than any country ever. So that includes every single time Donald Trump was president. The United States produces more crude oil than any other country ever. That's how much was produced. No, that doesn't say on federal land. That's the statement.
Man, the gas wouldn't be so fucking high. We produce more oil than ever. How is it we produce more ever and it's high as it's been ever? That don't even make sense.
I don't know how that happens, but I can tell you that on this chart that's from the U.S. Energy Information Administration, that's what they say. So maybe the U.S. Energy Information Administration
we can't fill it back up.
Is lying to us. Maybe they're lying to us, right? Or maybe more people are using gas. I don't know. I don't know why the price is
No,
up or down.
actually, more people are using public transportation.
I don't know. All I know is what this document say, and the document say that more oil was produced than in any other country ever. That's all I know. I don't know nothing about nothing.
Look. Donald Trump could say the same thing, right?
Well, he couldn't have said it because it wasn't the truth. Because it wasn't ever.
It was the truth then.
No, it wasn't.
It was the truth, and it remained the truth. If Donald Trump pumped 12 and it was more than every other country, he pumped 13 is more than every country. You can say, hey, man.
Damn, I had, so like when Donald Trump used to come out there and say the stock market's higher than it's ever been. And it's like, Barack Obama could have came out and said that every day. Barack Obama came out there and said every day the stock market, damn near every day. Yes, he could have.
The private sector was down when Barack Obama was down. The economy was down, all kind of shit. I've done a special on that. He couldn't have said none of that shit.
Are you crazy?
That's when he came with that magic wand.
Are you crazy?
Shit.
Are you crazy?
You think we got a magic wand?
Shoot, we was breaking records. We was breaking records during the Barack Obama presidency, man.
Man, look.
Like,
okay, look.
Hey, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you right now. I'm gonna show you.
I got a thing for you, right?
You
say Donald Trump's in the office, right?
Yeah.
And he wants to run for a third term.
Okay.
Would that be a bad thing?
Well, he can't. There is no third term.
No, what I'm saying, what if they made a law and the Constitution twisted around, went back there and say, well, you can run for a third term. Donald Trump fucked up with somewhere. Would that be a bad thing?
What do you mean that would be? Yeah, it'd be a bad thing.
Why? Because Barack Obama can run again.
No, we can't.
Yes, because he can run for a third term. If you can run now you can run for a third term. That means Barack Obama could also run for a third term.
Nope. There's no. Well, first off, Donald Trump is old as fuck. Donald Trump's brain don't work right now. Donald Trump is struggling to talk, to walk, to make sense. He's Donald Trump is the old grandpa rambling about how shit used to be better back in the day. Every day he's just holding court, complaining about how shit sucks now and it was better back in the day.
And you got one president scared to do the Super Bowl commercial. Don't go out without other presidents. Can't answer questions, right? Don't do press conference, and fuck up every time he talks.
Hey, Gears asked the question. Gears said, if EVs are so bad, why does Elon Musk have so much support from conservatives?
Because Elon Musk is American built. Joe Biden got to get his batteries from China.
Hey, let me ask you a question. You say that first. You said Teslas are American built. Where do you think the Tesla get their fucking batteries from?
Huh?
Where do you think Tesla get their batteries from?
They get parts from China.
Okay, so
they
Tesla.
Don't get their whole
okay, so Tesla.
China.
You know what? The lie that Donald Trump is telling about the EV cars all being built in China is also a lie. But you know what?
What do you mean?
It's a lie. Donald Trump says, "Oh, they're gonna stop making cars altogether." This is the lie he's telling the people that work in the auto industry in America for GM and Ford and those places. He's saying they're gonna stop making cars in America when they go to the EV cars. They're all gonna be made in China, which is not true. It's a lie. It is 100% a lie.
Nobody said that.
Donald Trump said it.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yes,
Google it.
Yes, Donald Trump did say that.
Google, put that shit on screen.
Let's see.
Shit like that.
Amber says they are both super pitiful, but my current concern, safety. Listen,
Safety?
Donald Trump will protect you because while he's eating cake, he'll tell the leaders of the free world that he'll kick their ass or bomb them.
Donald Trump also got support by the police, and he supports the police.
Yeah, I got a lot of video of Donald Trump supporting the police. He supported that police officer.
Don't.
Listen, you know who Donald Trump didn't support? Donald Trump didn't support that black man who shot that white woman in the neck when she climbed through the window in the halls of the Capitol building. He said that man should be strung up.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, there
and I'm black.
There it is. Well, just because you black don't mean you agree with what black people have went through in America, because you believe that at the time when what Donald Trump said that he should be strung up, that he would have been strung up, was a better time. So
I didn't say that either.
I'm not surprised. You did say that. You said it earlier, and you just said it now. And I
said as a community, not as a people.
I can agree with what you're saying. I can agree with you saying that you would feel that way. I can agree with you because at this point I'm taking you at your word that you do believe that America was better during segregation. America was better prior to the civil rights movement. America was better when Donald Trump says that black man should be strung up, that the white man should have been able to go and string him up, and nothing should have happened to the white man, and the black man should have been punished even though he was doing his damn job.
Okay, can I ask you a question, Adrian?
Yep.
When let's say segregation never would have ended, and black people would have been in our own communities, building our own communities, right, in our own schools, things like that. How advanced do you think we would be?
I don't know. That's a dream. That's a dream, and I don't know if I want to live that dream. You know why I don't want to live that dream?
So when we went share our ideas and our knowledge with other people and take it out of our community and our most intelligent people and moved it out into the white neighborhoods and stuff like that, what do you think that's been to our neighborhoods? When they get to pick the top of the crop and take them out of our neighborhoods and take them into their neighborhoods. Just think of all the knowledge and all that. We still have the Negro League.
I'm trying to think of how. Okay,
think about we had our own.
We'll talk about. I just watched a documentary on the Negro Leagues, and the dude from the Negro Leagues was like, we couldn't wait to go to the major leagues. Why? Because the major leagues only play one game a day. The Negro Leagues was playing. They were barnstorming. We had to play 3 games a day. We used to ride a bus all night to go to a city to play 2 games during the daytime. Then we take a bus to another city and play a 7 o'clock game at night. We used to eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches because we couldn't go in restaurants to eat, and we had to sleep on the bus because we couldn't go in any hotels. So if you want to tell me that it was better then than it is now, I say you was a damn fool.
Look, Adrian, I'm talking about if we would have advanced through them years, man.
LeBron, there was a time when blacks couldn't play in the NBA. I'm pretty certain that the NBA and LeBron James are both much wealthier and happier that the NBA decided, let's let these black folks play because LeBron James is the billionaire and the NBA is worth $100 billion now.
He would have been a billionaire in the black community. He would have watched that shit.
He wasn't a billionaire in the black community. That's the whole point.
Can you listen to what I'm saying? Can you listen to what I'm saying?
None of those things that you described were commiserate. Listen to what I'm saying.
Adrian, can you listen to what I'm saying? You try to switch the argument.
I'm not switching the argument.
I'm not trying to say...
I'm saying on the argument you're on.
If we wasn't segregated, imagine if black people would have been investing in their own neighborhood all that time.
When would they have been able to advance when the white dudes could have showed up and bust them in the head and killed them if they wanted to?
God.
So that wasn't happening. So what you want to say is that all things considered, if nothing bad happened to black people, imagine how good it would have been. Well, the reason why they were fighting to make it change because it wasn't good. So your argument, to me, it's a stupid argument because it wasn't good. That's the reason why they were trying to fucking change it. So you're saying, oh, imagine if all the black people had their own league. Well, that would be great. If all things considered, they had all the rights they had now. It only works if you have the rights you have now. Because if you go with the rights you had then, it fucking sucked. That's the reason why they wanted something different. That's the reason why they were fighting against it. Like that's the part that frustrates me so much when I hear these black conservatives say that shit. Because I say, why the hell do you think that W.E.B. Du Bois was saying we need to get integrated into society so we can get equality? If he was the fucking smartest person in the black community at the time. Like he's got all the knowledge, he had an education. Why would he want to go back and say, hey, look, we need to be able to get other people into this type of education that I got? Because the shit that I got was really good. Why do you think that he would do that if all he had to do was just say, you know what, let's just keep things the way they are?
You finished?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when I say, what if, I'm not saying, I'm taking out the realm of things happening to us negative. And why can't I think of something positive, Adrian? Why I always got to come back to something negative because you want me to come back to something negative? No, that would never happen. No, Adrian. I wanted to think about something positive. What could have been, even though it wasn't. All I'm saying is what we could have been as a people. You know what I'm saying? And
but that's a different statement. But that's a different.
God.
Oh, go ahead, Blaq. Go ahead. I mean, can we have a dialogue instead of a? Go ahead, man. Just go ahead.
I got you off not once. What I'm saying is where we could have been as a people. You know, if we would have stuck with each other. Like I said, I was raised by my grandfather, and he used to tell me about certain things. If we had Black Wall Street, we had certain parts of America that we totally controlled financially. We had businesses, cleaners, libraries, everything you can name our own. When Rosa Parks had that motherfucking set on the bus, we had our own bus stations. Black owned.
Black. Okay, let me just correct you right now. Let me correct you right now. Rosa Parks wasn't on a black owned bus, and there wasn't no black owned bus that Rosa Parks could get on. There was no
black owned bus station.
There was no black owned nothing that she could get on. She had to ride on a city bus, and she
had a car.
Rosa Parks was on the city bus. She
Rosa
was
Parks
on.
had a car.
I don't know if she had a car or not. I know she was on the city bus.
She didn't even live it.
Rosa
She
Parks.
didn't live out there.
Rosa Parks was on a city bus. Rosa Parks.
She didn't even live there. She was.
No, wait. Rosa Parks.
Activist.
Rosa Parks was on a city bus. Rosa Parks was on a city bus sitting where she was supposed to be sitting, in the black section of the city bus. And a white man got on the bus and said, "Oh, there's no seats in the white section." And then he asked Rosa Parks to get out of her fucking seat. So if you saying times was better then you know what? Maybe I don't agree with you. I don't agree.
Why do you keep on saying I said that, Adrian?
Because that's the example you just used.
I said the community. Why don't you? Why wouldn't I say something? I always stuck with the fathers, the money, the financial thing. You keep on taking it out of the negative. I'm talking about the positive shit. Can I talk about something positive?
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe you don't know. Why I have to think negative?
I don't know what's positive about what you're saying. I'm trying to figure out what the positive is.
Well, black people living in their own communities, that's not positive. Well, black people had the Negro League and they could advance and other things in our community. You know what I'm saying? Like libraries and all the stuff we had black owned. We could have grew.
Right. But if the people who were living through those times said we didn't like those times, why do you get to look back on it nostalgically and take away anything bad that happened and say it was great back then?
Adrian, there's lots of people
Just answer that question. If the people who were living it said it sucked, why do you get to say now that it was great?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Right? When it wasn't a lot of black people fighting to get into white schools. It was white people fighting to get black people into those schools. It wasn't a lot of black people going like, "Oh, we want to get into school" and shit like that. You didn't see that shit. It was a lot of black people want to stay in their community and learn in their community and amongst their friends and their family. They didn't want to go to no way out school somewhere where they didn't know nobody. They want to stay in their community.
I can agree with that. People didn't want to be bussed away from where they live.
Yeah, so think about you like all of a sudden a social program comes and they say, "Okay, we're gonna pick you, and you. We're gonna take you way over there." Like, no, I want to be with my friends. No, you gonna go over there because you're smarter than them.
I could tell you that in the 80s, I was picked to go to a white private school, Umpqua school in Connecticut. And I said, I don't want to go over there. I don't know them kids over there, right? I don't want to go over there. I don't want to go to that school, right? And it was the worst decision I ever made. Because you know where those kids that went to Umpqua school went to? They go to Yale. They go to Harvard. They go to Ivy League colleges. They're lawyers and doctors. And if I would have went there, that would have been my ascent. Instead, I stayed in the hood. And my ascent was in the military. So there's that.
But I mean, but somebody else could have made the same decision you made and went to Harvard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, people that went to school still went to Harvard, but I didn't. And my opportunities would have been greater. My opportunities would have been greater, because I would have had a better chance to go to a better school. And I chose not to do it because I was afraid of going somewhere different.
No, you just used to be around your people. And so what I'm saying is just imagine what the first couple of people who sticking out of their school, and you say you're going to go around these racist ass white people because we want to force you to go to this school. Imagine how they felt. They was uncomfortable as hell, having people guard them 24/7 while they eat learn and shit like that.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that in a country where they say that all men are created equal and that everyone has the same rights, you would have to defend people for them to go to execute their rights by getting a public education, which we're all guaranteed here in America. So you're right. But I don't think that the answer to solve that is to say, well, blacks, you have to stay in your communities. And oh, by the way, your communities have substandard quality of living. We will make sure that your communities integrated. But wait, where the black communities were substandard qualities of living, which is why blacks were like, we want to get to different areas, because the blacks who didn't have substandard areas of living didn't need to go nowhere. The ones who could afford to live in a place that was equal to what the average white family could get wasn't trying to go anywhere. But anyone who was less than average was getting substandard ways of living. Black people didn't have to go to white restaurants, but if the only restaurants they could go to were black restaurants that were not easily accessible from the highway, from wherever they were, then they're forced to have a substandard way of eating.
But I'm gonna bring some recent shit up for you. Remember the Bill Clinton welfare reform?
No. What about it?
You remember that?
Now, what about it?
Okay, Bill Clinton came up with a welfare reform, and it said you got 5 years to be on welfare. You know what I'm saying? You can't be on it more than 3 years at a time. After that, we'll cut you off food stamps and everything. Right? But on the other end, we got these programs and these schools and these things like that where we can get the education inside that we can put you on entry-level jobs. Back then, when Bill Clinton was president, and he made that welfare reform with the Republicans, the lowest percentage of black women that were unemployed since the early 30s or some shit.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It shows that when black people are given an option, right, when it's an option for the better, and they have an opportunity to choose, they're always going to choose better.
Okay.
Less women was on welfare, more women was getting married and stuff like that. The only thing that happened is the federal government passed it on to the state, and the state started doing all these kind of social programs. Oh, kindergarten this and social this and all this sort of stuff, and it took the money out of the women's programs. And you saw a lot of women go back to welfare.
But if the law said they couldn't be on welfare, they extended the welfare. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true or not true. I'm not gonna look it up. I'm just gonna accept it. If you say that's what happened, that's what happened.
Look up the Bill Clinton welfare reform.
Yeah, no, I heard about the welfare reform. I don't the after effects of it, and
they had to extend it because they kept on giving a social program to kindergartens and
why do you think that a 4K program is bad? Why,
like Planned Parenthood and shit like that.
Why
they start giving them funds to that.
Well, I'm not gonna talk Planned Parenthood because I know that you're not with abortion rights.
No, what I'm saying is they took some of the funding that was going to the women programs. Now they went to stuff like WIC, like you said, pre-K.
But those are programs for women too. Like, okay, if like for instance, right, if you were a woman, say you were a single woman, and Joe Biden talked about this because Joe Biden is a big proponent.
That was in the welfare reform.
Joe Biden is a big proponent of 4K. right? And that he talked about it all the time. He's talked about his first presidency, and he's talking about it now about funding 4K, so that way children, especially children who are impoverished, they need to get into 4K so that way they can catch up, because many of these kids start school behind. He specifically speaks to how many words these children know and how many they should know and why they're behind. But
we're talking about black kids.
But if you're saying that you have opposition to it, imagine a mother, right? Imagine a single mother who has to stay home with her kids.
You're not letting me talk it, because this is going to end it all. Part of the Welfare Reform Act, right? If you had a job and you worked, that the government would help you with federal funding to take care of your kids and to pay for them in schools. So you didn't need welfare for that. That was part of the Reform Act. So this ain't that was an incentive. Okay, if you work, you got the job, we're gonna give you an incentive. It's like, what you call it? Like a gift certificate or some shit. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna give you this voucher. You know what I'm saying? So you can take to any school you want to. You know what I'm saying? It's part if you're in this program.
But that's a Joe Biden policy. Joe Biden's pushing for that policy.
But if he pushed it, he probably bring it back, because that was part of the Welfare Act.
Yeah, no, just that's part of Joe Biden's policy, and that's part of the Democratic platform. Maybe you're a Democrat, Blaq.
I'm not a Democrat.
Maybe you're a Democrat. That's because Joe Biden definitely pushes for 4K. He's pushing for 4K, and that's part of the Democratic platform, that they want to fund 4K and make that free.
Well, why don't they go for school choice?
School choice and 4K are two different things. School choice.
Don't go for school choice.
Democrats have opposition to school choice because school choice takes funding away from public schools. That's the reason why.
So is it about the school or is it about the kids?
Well, if the schools are bad and you take money from the schools are not going to get better. Wait. Let's go with your logic, right? Let's go with your logic about the black community prior to the Civil Rights Act. The black people got to leave the community and go spread their knowledge somewhere else. Maybe if those black kids in those schools got to stay at the schools, because the ones who are leaving aren't the derelicts. They're not the kids that don't learn, that don't want to learn. They're the ones that are the smart kids. If the smart kids got to stay in the community, the school will be better, the community will be better, the scores will be better, everything will go up. So allowing them to take their money and go somewhere else to a private school, while it may help them individually, it doesn't help the community.
It's not about
the community. I know it's not about the community. I know it's not. It's only about the community when it's about the community for your part of the story.
Can you listen? Right? It's about the kid, right? And school choice is based on the kid's needs, right? So if multiple kids with the same needs as your kid may go to a certain school, he's going to build a natural bond, and then there may be some kids out of his community or his friends and stuff may want to go to the same school or have the same needs. It's based on needs of the child, not needs of the community, school.
And you see that question from Annette Banks?
What's up?
You see it on the screen?
What is the history of black men struggle back in the day to support their families? What created their problem for blacks? It was the fact that black men didn't pass on a legacy. You know what I'm saying? And we weren't able to pass on a legacy because once the Freedmen Bank took a lot of black people's wealth that we put our money in, a lot of black men wasn't able to recuperate. We had businesses, we had wealth, we had things like that. And then when the Freedmen Bank fucked us over, you know what I'm saying, we were never able to get that generational wealth back and pass to our kids. Now, other races jumped ahead of us because they didn't invest in that bank and they didn't lose their money like we lost in that bank. So they was able to do things like get loans and things like that and jump ahead of us at a extreme time. While millionaires, so that was black, lost money in that bank, now they was homeless and working regular jobs.
Not just millionaires. Not just millionaires. Everybody, everybody, the rich and the poor alike, all lost their money dealing with the banks. That was who was the people that brought that banks to the black community.
The presidents and all that.
It was the U.S. government. It was the U.S. government and helping them. And then after they ripped those people off and they stole all their money and the bank was about to go bankrupt because they've been using it as a pocketbook to fund all this other shit. They tried to put.
But guess who's in charge of reparations right now?
I don't know.
The Freedman Bank.
I don't know. I don't know if that even exists anymore. At least not the same entity.
Good.
But they well if they trying to get reparations, then I'm down with them. I'm down with them.
Ain't that a bitch?
I'm trying to get my cut, damn it. I'm black. I'm black American. I'm born here, and I'm a descendant of slaves. I'm 100% certain of that. So,
black men, the downfall was taken out the household.
Nah, it was the downfall of black people in America started well before the social welfare reform in the 60s and the 50s. The blacks was in a subservient position, and then after they were taken out of the subservient position, they were left to their own devices, where they were put in a capitalist system that still was using them as slave labor. For blacks were better off during slavery than they were during the sharecropping, because the sharecropping was democracy. So they give you a plot of land and they say, you got a plot of land, you got to bring me 10 bushels of cotton. And if you don't bring me 10 bushels of cotton, you don't get paid. Well, the black sharecropper takes on all the risk, but if he doesn't grow the crops and produces, he won't make any money. But the money that they made, because they didn't own the land, was the rent that they needed to pay for their homes, for the clothes that they received for the year, and the food that they grew, or the food that they ate, because they couldn't use their crops to grow food, because they had to grow the cash crops to be able to pay the bill. It was almost better to be enslaved, because at least the slave master wanted to keep the people healthy and fed. And the capitalists that owned the sharecroppers' land couldn't give a shit. They just wanted the crops, or they wanted their land back. And it goes on and on and on in our society. It didn't stop there. It kept going. So there's lots of reasons why blacks are behind, but it started with the fact that we were treated unfairly from the beginning.
The number one thing is education.
They weren't allowed to be educated.
How they kept blacks as slaves, they kept them uneducated. Don't know how to read.
I'm 100% certain that blacks, that Trump and black people that support Trump all agree that blacks do not deserve reparations.
For what?
Right, exactly. So there's no debate there. He doesn't believe they should get it. I think that
every black person was enslaved.
I think that every black person was not enslaved, but if you were a black person who's a descendant of a slave, your family's wages were not paid, and for that there is a just due. And the reason why there were no wages paid is because America allowed the act of slavery. They allowed slavery to be legal, which allowed the labor not to get paid.
Slavery was legal all over the world.
But we're only talking about America. If I was in England, then we'd be talking about reparations in England. And England paid reparations. England did pay reparations. They paid their reparations back then. So they don't have a debt that's come due that's 5 generations away from slaves. They paid them. Washington, D.C. paid reparations 200 years ago. They paid it then. They said, okay, we're not gonna do this no more, and they paid those people. And they gave them land and cash, but that's not what happened in the rest of America. So there's that.
Ain't nobody paying no damn reparations because don't nobody deserve them.
Well, I mean, that's one way to look at it. You can say no one deserves it now because we're so far away from when it happened. But did they deserve reparations? The answer was yes. You had to get the reparations then. The only way you're going to get reparations in America is if you take it.
I
That's
don't
all.
want reparations. I want a fair opportunity.
Well, you're not going to get a fair opportunity in America much either, because people look at you and say this guy's black. So it's difficult to get a fair opportunity in America. You can earn a fair opportunity, but you ain't guaranteed one, and they don't have to give you one.
I'm gonna take it.
No, you can't even take it, because if you try to take something, they'll arrest you. So you stole it. So of course he stole it. He's black. He looks like a criminal. He's black. Look at him. Look at this black. Look at this black guy.
That's why I'm investing myself with buying me a camera, doing my stage shit, my comedy shit. Right.
Amber,
I'm gonna invest in myself because
Amber has a question here. Her question is: has either campaigned to reduce the cost of food? Joe Biden has campaigned to reduce the cost of food. He's going to make sure that they don't shortchange you on the size of a Snicker.
You heard about Tyson Chicken?
No, what about Tyson Chicken?
Tyson Chicken is closing down so they can hire immigrants.
Tyson Chicken been hiring immigrants. What do you mean they're closing down to hire immigrants? They've been hiring immigrants.
They're closing down plants.
They've been hiring immigrants in them damn plants.
All right, so they're taking American jobs.
There has been immigrants working in these chicken plants all over the country and food processing plants all over the country. This ain't new. But if they want to stop illegal immigration, like literally, if they wanted to stop illegal immigration, they could stop. They could punish the employers who hire the illegal immigrants. That's number one. They won't do that because the employers who hire illegal immigrants are capitalists, and they don't want to punish them.
It's certain meats that's not being rationed because they're not able, with Joe Biden sanctions, they're not able to grow certain beef and cows and sheep. So under Joe Biden, it's a food shortage because you can't produce enough meat under the sanctions, which is high on the consumer.
Well, if there's a reason, as crappy and shitty as our food is in America, if there's a reason why they can't sell something, I'm glad. as much poison as they put in our food, if there's a reason why, there's a policy that stops them from selling something, I say there's got to be something wrong with that damn thing.
Hold on. Annette Banks say, so is Trump going to give a fair opportunity to everyone? I haven't heard any policy about making sure this country has a middle class. Well, all Trump can do is put in the policies and make opportunity for people to become millionaires, become out of one class and go into another class. It's up to the individual. A certain president can make your life harder, and a certain president can make your life easier. My concern is cost of food, mortgage, interest, rates, terrorism, economy, immigration. That's Donald Trump. He's ahead in all of that.
Well,
your mortgage was lower, your interest rate is lower because the federal tax wasn't going up under that dude. I forgot that motherfucker name. You didn't have to worry about terrorism coming around, across the border. The economy was doing great under Donald Trump. It's doing bad right now. Immigration is running wild. There's never been this amount of immigrants come over here in this country ever.
All right. So one, the cost of food, inflation is down. It's half. It went down. It's half as high as it was last quarter. So it was down to 3%. It was like up to like 7%, down 3 point something. Mortgage interest rates. The Fed is going to drop the interest rate this quarter. They said inflation is down, and they're going to drop the interest rate. So the interest rate's going to go down. Your mortgage rates are going to go down. Terrorism, next. Economy, we have the today the S&P 500 is at an all-time high. Blaq Rosebudd doesn't care to hear that, but the economy is at an all-time high today. And Donald Trump is trying to say that it's bad, but it's actually doing well. And the problem that we have is that Republican economics is trickle down economics. And I hate to say that in order for the people to see the benefits of the S&P 500 going up to an all-time high, you have to wait until it trickles down to you, because it doesn't just because unless you're investing in the stock market, you're not going to see the benefit. So like for instance, if you were retiring this year and you had your money in a 401k, you would say, man, I'm going to do great on my retirement, because the stock market, if it's tied to one of these index funds, it's at an all-time high. So you're going to extract your money at a high rate. It's been going up for the last year. If you retired in 2021 when the stock market went down, then you would have been retiring at a bad time and you'd been pulling your money in at a loss. So I would say that if you're retiring right now, you're definitely seeing the benefits of retiring now, because your 401k.
Okay, Adrian.
Go ahead.
If you look up them polls, even though you said they was great, in every one of the polls, Joe Biden's underwater.
I'm not talking about
by a large percent.
But I'm not talking about the polls. I'm talking about the fact. The fact is that the index funds, that the stock market is at an all-time high. So it is. I just told you that people, because there's going to be a trickle down of people feeling it, because unless you were, I just explained it, unless you're investing in the stock market right now, you're not going to see the benefits of the stock market being at an all-time high. But if you work for a company that's investing and making money, you're going to see the benefit, because if the company made profit and a company gives bonuses, well, then your bonuses would be tied to the profit. And
I want to
see wage growth, huh?
I want to see Amber reaping the benefits.
We'll see. We'll see. But I didn't say that she's seeing it today, because I just explained.
Well, I want to see if anybody in the chat reaping the benefits. Who reaping the benefits of Joe Biden economy in the chat right now?
What do you mean? There's lots of people reaping
besides
the benefits.
Adrian.
I just told you, if you invested in the stock market, this is the stock market today. It's at an all-time high. It's at an all-time high today. So if you invested in the S&P 500 today and you're able to extract your money today, you be pulling it out at an all-time high.
I'm asking people in the chat.
But if you didn't, then you can't. So that's,
Which one of them is actually making more money under Joe Biden economy, with the food and the gas and the energy, and the rent, and which one of them feel more safe under Joe Biden with immigration and terrorism? I want to know which one of them.
It was a different time.
Safer.
It was a different time during Donald Trump, right? And you have to. Number one, there was COVID, right? So the price, the cost of goods was going down, or no, actually the cost of goods was going up, because we couldn't find shit, right? Including toilet paper, paper towels, fucking hand wipes, hand sanitizer, 409 spray, all kinds of shit you couldn't find in the store when Donald Trump was president. Do you remember when we had bear shells? Do you remember?
Nope.
I remember. Oh.
Not in LA.
You want me to? You a goddamn lie. Everybody had bear shells. Everybody.
Nope. For a day.
Oh shit. Okay, you remember when all those ships was stuck out there and they couldn't get into port in LA?
Not in LA.
Gears the Truth says, I'm definitely reaping the benefits. My investments are up significantly.
Well, you got one person.
There's one. Well, there's two. It's me. If you investing in the stock market, you making money, because the stock market's going up.
But every average motherfucker ain't investing.
But if you're not, then
average person got to invest in their kids, in rent, in cars, in life insurance and shit like that. They don't have the extra money.
But that's like saying Donald Trump made tax breaks for the billionaires, and they made the most money while he was president. And made money. Republicans will say, well, everybody made money, because eventually it got down to you, because those people hired people and give people jobs. But it wasn't illegal.
Everybody ain't making money now.
It wasn't. They are. Whether you want to admit it or not, people are.
No, hey, these are the polls.
Well, I mean,
these are the majority of the people.
The polls are the polls.
It's not just me.
I'm not. Listen, it ain't me either. So the polls are the polls. So if you ask me, all I can do is tell you what the answer is. But if you ask someone else, Their answer is
20%
different.
agree.
If you ask the person who was poor in 2020, if they're still poor now, if their answer is yes, whose fault is it? Is it Joe Biden's fault or is it Donald Trump's fault?
Okay. Now, if you
Wait. I asked you a question. If you ask the person who was poor, whose fault? You're right, exactly. It's neither's fault. It's probably more of the individual's fault.
Now,
so
if you ask that same person, was it easier to live under Donald Trump than it was Joe Biden? They probably say yes.
Well, it all depends on what was easier to live. You talk about was it easier to live during COVID?
Money.
Was it easier to live? we had a year and a half of COVID. Was it easier to live then when Donald Trump said it was going to go away in a month?
Yes.
He's just
Niggas
gonna
had
go
money.
away?
Niggas had COVID money.
Yeah. Okay. What did COVID money cause, Blaq?
Huh?
What did the COVID money cause?
Nothing.
Inflation.
nope.
The inflation was caused by the COVID money.
It wasn't the Green New Deal or the infrastructure bill.
The COVID was it was the COVID money. It was the COVID money.
The Build Back Better plan. Wasn't that?
It was the
1.5 trillion.
it was the
2.
COVID. There was
2.3
only one thing that caused inflation was the government directly putting millions and millions and millions of dollars directly into the pockets of people who went out and bought shit. That's what caused inflation. The money given directly to people outside of the money they earned working that they immediately took and went out to the stores and bought shit. That's what caused the price of goods to go up.
For 4 years?
What do you mean for 4 years?
Price has always been up.
It hasn't even been for
price hike.
one.
Then it was the Ukraine war. Then it was China. It's always somebody else. Then it was the food
we can't deny
companies.
we can't
Then it was
deny
the gas companies.
we can't deny that these things have happened. Like I mean, unless you want to ignore that they happened. Like it's like saying that Donald Trump says we had the lowest gas prices, but we're going to ignore the fact that it was during COVID. Gas was lower than it had been in 25 years. It was during COVID.
COVID was only on this last year. It was 3 years. It was low the 3 years he was in the office.
No, it wasn't.
The whole 4 years.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was, sir.
No, it wasn't.
It never went over $3. Never.
I'm not even gonna look it up. I'm not gonna look it. I'm not gonna.
I'm in LA. I'm telling you, it never went to $4 under Donald Trump.
I'm gonna say okay. If you say that's what it is, then that's what it was.
You know how much money you saved?
If that's what you say it was, then that's what it was.
It was. Gas is $5-6 in LA now.
Okay, gas is $3.75 here.
It's $5.45.
Like I don't know what does that mean. Like gas is $2 somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what is that? I mean, okay, it costs what it costs. Unless you're gonna get you an electric car, you got to pay for gas.
A two-bedroom.
Joe Biden's trying to
a two-bedroom apartment in the ghetto is $2,300.
Okay, but that okay.
Huh? And insurance on the car is $200 a month.
You said it should only cost $200.
Insurance on the car.
Oh, insurance on the car. Yeah, insurance is ridiculous, man. That insurance rates is insane.
$200 a month.
I don't know how insurance is affected by inflation, but apparently people collecting money to not pay when you have an accident costs a lot of money.
$500 a month at a minimum.
You say what?
For 2 people.
What should be $500?
Grocery bill.
Oh, grocery bill. Yeah, groceries expensive.
Minimum $500 for 2 people.
Listen. When I go to the grocery store, I'll be cursing Joe Biden too. Like, man, I remember when bread used to cost $1, and I remember when Jiffy was 4 for $1, and now it's 1 for $1.30 or something like that. It's like
Under the funds of police in the Democratic cities, Walmart's is closing. In-N-Out Burger's closing. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Macy's, Whole Foods.
You say that none of these places was closing when Donald Trump was president? Gears say gas always been expensive in California compared to the rest. J.C. Penney went out of business of most of the country during Donald Trump's presidency.
No, so
J.C. Penney was in business for 100 years. They almost out of business now. All the stores closed down during Donald Trump. Oh, I know about I shop at J.C. Penney.
Under Joe Biden,
J.C. Penney got a good big and tall.
And
section.
the Democrats, look at the Democrats in New York. The family kicked them out the funeral today.
Wait, what are you talking about?
The governor and Letitia James, they kicked the police officer that died. The family kicked them bitches out the funeral today.
Okay, I mean that's their right. I don't understand what I mean. If a funeral is a private affair, right? Whether someone chooses to go or whether someone is invited to or asked to stay, I mean it's the family's right to say we don't want you here. And the reason for
it's
that,
their policies,
the
bro.
reason for that could be political. It could be their policies. It could be anything. Whatever it is, it's personal. But I don't understand what that has to do with anything.
People don't like the Democratic policies.
That and that's perfectly fine. I don't like the Republican policies. And if
Which ones?
If I don't like the Republican policy about abortion. I think the Republicans are.
What is it?
Well, right now the Republican policy is to try to make abortion absolutely illegal, not only in states but everywhere in America. That's what they're trying to enact. That's what. Matter of fact, the Republican
when they do that, that'll be a federal law.
They're trying to. That's what they would like to do. They're talking about that now.
No, they took it out of the federal law. They took it out of the federal law and gave it to the states.
The Supreme Court is looking at something today. This happened today. The Supreme Court is looking at something because
Google it.
It's about mailing abortion pills. It's about mailing abortion pills, and the legality of mailing abortion pills to someone who's inside of a state that has abortion is illegal. Can you mail something to a person who's in that state or out of that state? Well, the Supreme Court is going to take that and they're trying to expand that to say, well, not just abortion pills mailed to an individual. How about abortion medicine, abortion equipment that's mailed anywhere? If it's illegal to mail it, if it's going across state lines, all those could be illegal too. And they're trying to make it so that way they can say, you can't mail, ship any of this equipment or drugs anywhere because it's illegal to ship it.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
What drugs are legal to ship?
I would imagine that they're able to ship them all before they made them illegal.
No. What drug you can ship legal?
You can ship all kinds of drugs. How do you think drugs get to CVS?
No, from person to person.
They're not talking about person to person. They're talking about from a business to a business, from a manufacturer to an individual. If they say you can't mail it because it's illegal to mail it because this is illegal
I can't order no Newports from Texas to here.
Okay, I mean it sounds like you can't buy Newports in California. That's a state law.
Huh? It's a state law that you can't do that shit.
Right. So they're expanding it. They're expanding the state law to say, well,
you can't. I can't mail Tylenol 3s. You can't get no prescription in if you ain't saw no doctor in California. You can't get no prescription in wherever you at and say I want a prescription for Tylenol 3 because my back hurt, and they give them to you over the state line. They can't do that.
Good night, Annette. Thanks for jumping on. Thanks for joining us in the chat. Appreciate it. No. You can't mail me Tylenol 3, but I could if I have a doctor, which I don't think you can get Tylenol 3 in the mail no matter.
You can't get no doctor out here where you at. You have to see a doctor in your state.
You can't get Tylenol 3 through the mail. You can't. That motherfucker. I tried to get Tylenol 3 from the doctor's office. They was like, you only can get Tylenol 3 if I had an actual paper prescription. They told me.
The doctor gonna mail them over the state?
They told me you can't fill up this prescription for this drug. So, but what I'm saying is that they're saying what they're trying to do is take something that says Mississippi says this contraception is illegal in our state. You can't ship it here. You can't mail it here, and none of the other drugs, right? But what the Supreme Court is looking at is not whether you can ship it to Mississippi but whether it can even be shipped through Mississippi or through any of these other places. And they're saying maybe it should be illegal for it to be shipped at all.
Yeah.
Which would make it illegal to even have the drug. You couldn't have it. Because how you going to get it there unless you ship it? You can't.
You can't ship it out of state, agent.
It would have to be made where it was at, right? Exactly.
Yes.
So they're making it illegal. They're in essence will be making it illegal.
No, they can have a pharmaceutical plant where they at, or they can fly the shit.
Like I said, the plan is to make it illegal, and that just came out today.
It should be illegal to ship. You can't do it.
Listen, like I said, it doesn't matter how they get there. What I disagree with their views on abortion. I don't care. I don't. So
you haven't named one.
So, huh?
You haven't named one.
I just named one. Abortion. I just told you. Abortion is one.
But what about abortion?
I think that it should be legal.
Illegal.
I think it should be legal.
It is legal.
Well, they're trying to make it illegal. Their goal. The Republicans.
Who is that?
The Republicans. You know who they are. The Republicans are they.
Not like name a Republican.
Donald Trump.
He wants to make abortion legal?
Yes.
I never heard him say that. I heard him pro-life, but I never said he wants to make abortion legal.
Donald Trump.
I heard him say he's something against lifetime abortion.
Whatever his
with the death of the mother of the baby.
Whatever the policy that he wants to speak on, with depending on whoever he's talking to, because he's shit changes.
But you hate to stand, you don't know nothing about. I'm asking.
I know you. Listen, we don't have to go all in depth into what Donald Trump believes. He don't believe shit. I don't agree with their policy. I don't believe I don't believe that the federal government should now be saying, "Oh wait, what we should do is create a national abortion law, and we should make the national abortion law based on what the Republicans believe it should be." Because what the Republicans believe is that it should be less than
what national abortion law?
There isn't one now.
Okay, what's the one they're trying to create?
One that sets a limit on what the abortion should be nationally, because they.
Okay, what limit are they trying to set? I never heard of it.
Then maybe you should pay attention.
No,
what's the abortion law in Florida?
They want. I heard Ron DeSantis trying to get it at 6 weeks, which is stupid.
Yeah. Florida is 6 weeks. Mississippi is
no, it's not 6 weeks.
6 weeks. Georgia,
it's not 6
South
weeks.
Carolina, Alabama.
No states in 6 weeks. They'll just tell us back that shit real quick. No state is 6 weeks. So I'm trying to understand what policy you don't like.
I just told you. You don't have to believe it. You don't got to listen to it.
I can't believe it because you can't even.
Abortion policies in Florida, very restrictive. I don't like that. So I'm against that. Abortion policies in Georgia,
what is that?
Very restrictive. I'm very restrictive. Abortion is banned at 6 weeks and later. That's in Georgia. Alabama, abortion is completely banned. That's Alabama. Mississippi, abortion, it says in Mississippi, most restrictive. Abortion is completely banned with very limited exceptions. I don't agree with that. Louisiana, most restrictive. Abortion is completely banned with limited exceptions. I don't agree with that. Texas, most restrictive. Abortion is completely banned with very limited exceptions. So no, I don't like that policy. I don't like that policy. I'm against that policy. I don't agree with that. Go ahead.
Is that a state law or federal law?
This is Tennessee. Abortion is completely banned with very limited exceptions. North Carolina. Abortion is banned at 12 weeks in North Carolina. South Carolina. Abortion is, these are state laws because the law right now, there is no federal. There is no federal law on abortion.
Thank you.
I don't agree with the Republican policy on abortion. And I don't believe with voting for Republicans, because when Republicans have the power, their objective is to change their laws on abortion. I don't agree with that. So
I don't believe in no exception for abortion.
Abortion is completely banned with very well, and then you should vote for Republicans, but I do not. And you ask me what's the policy?
I don't believe.
No, I don't believe in like.
You asked me what's the policy that I don't agree with. That's the one that percolates to the top. I don't agree with their immigration policy. I believe that we should have immigration policies that are humane and that are effective and that allow people to come into the country that should be allowed in the country and that should remove people from the country that shouldn't be in the country. I don't think that we should allow people to just come into the country and work, but I do think that if people come across the border and they have a reason to seek asylum or whatever it is that they're using to claim they should be able to stay, they should be adjudicated properly and then removed from the country if they don't qualify. But if they do qualify, they should be allowed to stay.
Has that been happening?
I believe they should have. No, it is happening. I believe that there should be policies that are in place that allow these people to get access to citizenship. The same policies that were in place that allow Melania Trump to become a citizen, that allow Melania Trump's parents to become citizens. So I agree with those things. And I don't think that Donald Trump should now say that the same policies that was used to allow Melania Trump to become a citizen and Melania Trump's parents to become citizens, to now say that all the people who come across who don't come from pan-European nations, white pan-European nations, are filthy animals. This is Donald Trump's exact words. Filthy animals, those people are. But he doesn't believe that about the pan-Europeans that come, but he certainly does believe that about the Haitians, about the South Americans, about the Mexicans, about the Central Americans. He believes that they're filthy
You don't believe it,
animals.
you don't believe it about the terrorism? Or the Chinese?
Well, I'm pretty certain he thinks that the Chinese are filthy animals too. But I think he thinks the Russians.
Question?
I think Russians
is
are.
Donald Trump is Donald Trump more concerned
Russians
about people coming over here bringing illegal stuff like fentanyl?
I don't think Donald Trump gives a shit.
Like sex trafficking little girls. Wait, Adrian, hold on, I'll let you talk. Adrian, I'll let you talk.
Wait.
I'll let you talk.
Go ahead.
All right. If you think Donald Trump is more worried about immigration or citizenship, or he more worried about terrorists coming over here planning to do something, or these immigrants coming over here killing people when they're supposed to be over here, or the fentanyl crisis, or the child trafficking crisis, right? Or the fact that they're coming over here competing in the black community with black people in their jobs and black people playing for it, kicking black people out of school in programs in Chicago and New York and other places.
Not happening.
Right? And even Los Angeles.
Not happening. What's up, Taylor Mate? That's not happening. You know what? You know what Donald Trump should be concerned about? Donald Trump should be concerned about the fact that his wife was sex trafficked here, and he purchased his wife through a sex trafficking.
What kind of argument is this, Adrian?
No, listen. I'm saying you want to talk about.
Why your argument got to be so derogatory? Why you can't be educational about the argument?
This ain't derogatory. This is a fact.
I make it educational. That's why his wife got bad feet.
Donald Trump.
That's why his wife hair is this way.
Donald Trump.
That's why she can't sing Christmas carols.
Donald Trump don't care.
Like, what the fuck do they got to do with the facts?
Donald Trump don't care about sex
That's
trafficking.
why his wife don't care about how you walk.
He don't care about sex trafficking or immigrants because his wife was an immigrant who was sex trafficked. That's what I'm saying. You want to say he cares about him? I say no, he don't. I say he's perfectly fine with purchasing a woman from an Eastern European country, which is exactly what he did when he met his wife via a matchmaker who was putting rich businessmen from New York with young immigrants who were acting as models in America from Eastern European nations.
There's lots of people with women like that.
Yeah, well,
I'm not gonna judge.
hey, look, all I know is that at the time when it was happening, they were writing articles about it and no one questioned it. Now they call that thing sex trafficking. That's what I'm saying. Donald Trump doesn't care about sex trafficking because what he was doing was sex trafficking. Now they call it, he hooked me up with the woman. Today it's called sex trafficking.
You take the weirdest, extremest angles ever.
What do you mean weird extreme? You're the one. You're the one that brought up sex trafficking. I didn't bring up sex trafficking. He's concerned about sex trafficking. I don't think so. I think he.
Everything you got to do with Donald Trump. I can say
yes. Everything's about Donald
baseball.
Trump.
You know, Donald Trump had a failed football team. What the fuck do they got to do with anything? The fuck do Melania got to do with the fuck? I'm talking about terrorism, crossing over the thing. You shouldn't have nothing to do. I'm talking about terrorism. I'm talking about fentanyl. I'm talking about all that. Out of all of that, you got sex trafficking.
Sex trafficking.
He brought it, but you didn't say nothing about the fentanyl, nothing about the motherfucking terrorism. You didn't be nothing about the other shit.
Terrorism is terrible.
Huh? Oh, but Melania Trump. What the fuck?
Listen, Melania Trump. Exactly. Donald Trump purchased a wife from Eastern European nation from a matchmaker in New York.
We weren't talking about. We talking about
sex trafficking. Is that sex trafficking? Is that considered sex trafficking? No. Is that considered sex trafficking?
No, I said human trafficking. You know, human trafficking too.
Yeah. I'm sure he's against all of that stuff. I don't believe it, but I'm pretty sure he's against it.
We're gonna talk about all that shit. What I'm saying is, look, you're taking up for something, and more people got confidence in Donald Trump handling that shit than Joe Biden.
Hey, Blaq, let me ask you a question. Who won the election in 2020? Who won the election?
I'm not worried about that.
No. Just okay. You don't got to answer it. I'll answer it. Joe Biden won the election, which means that more people thought that Joe Biden could fix those problems because they did not hire Donald Trump.
They can come from not knowing. Now they know he can't fix the problem.
Well, I mean, you know what? Donald Trump didn't fix the problem either, and he's not even running on fixing the problem now.
Fuck he didn't.
Only thing Donald Trump is running on is that whenever he gets power back, he's going to do something to those other people.
You can't find no Joe Biden supporters.
You don't have to. You don't have to. All you have to do.
You can find Trump supporters.
All you have to do is go to MSNBC or NBC or CNN.
Nobody supports Joe Biden.
You know where you can find Joe Biden supporters?
63% of the people don't want him to run.
You know where you can find Joe Biden supporters? At the polls, voting against Donald Trump.
They're not Trump supporters.
You're gonna find them. You're gonna find them at the polls voting against Donald Trump, and you can call them whatever you want. I'm not a Joe Biden fan.
And you don't find Donald Trump supporters.
I'm not a Joe Biden fan. I'm not going to go to a Joe Biden rally. I don't have to listen to a Joe Biden speech.
Every poll says Donald Trump is going to win.
I don't donate to Joe Biden. I don't even have to. All I know is I have such an extreme dislike for Donald Trump that whenever the election occurs, if Joe Biden is still alive, I'm voting for Joe Biden. And if Joe Biden is not alive, I'll vote for whoever's name is on the ticket at that day. And it doesn't even matter who that person is. It won't be Donald Trump.
Look, Donald Trump don't need to vote.
I know.
Donald Trump ain't for the candidate April.
Listen, I hope that Donald Trump keeps telling people that he don't need their vote. Because you know what happens? The more he tells people he don't need their votes, the more he'll realize that all he needed was all I needed was 11,870 votes.
I said he don't need your vote.
I said
when you live ain't gonna flip.
Hey, Blaq.
When you live ain't gonna flip fucking Republican.
You're right.
Come on, man.
Do you know?
You ain't even been a campaign there.
You're right. Now Maryland is a solid blue. We don't have to worry about.
The fuck he gonna even come there for?
Trump.
Like why?
Trump winning this state.
Mentality, I wouldn't come there either. For what? I go to Philadelphia. Detroit, Atlanta.
He go to Philadelphia, get hit with a shoe. You saw how he was greeting in Philadelphia when they was booing the shit out of him? When he was in Philadelphia. When he was in Philadelphia. You don't remember when he was in Philadelphia? Okay, hold on a second. Let me show you when he was in, I'm gonna show you when he was in Philadelphia. Trump, Philadelphia, booed.
You got a game or something?
No, when he went to sell his damn shoes. You remember this? You remember when he was trying to sell them doggone shoes? Okay, hold on a second. Let's listen to this.
Hello, everybody. So, thank you very much. And we have a few young ladies that are up here crying. Look at you with the Trump 2024. Thank you, darling. I love you too. Wow. A lot of emotion. There's a lot of emotion in this.
He got the microphone so you can hear him louder. They booing the shit out of his ass. He like a lot of emotion going on in here. He looking at here it goes. Gear's got a question. Ask him if Joe Biden has no supporters. If Trump loses in November, will he say the election was stolen again?
I never said it was stolen in the first place.
Yeah, well. No, whoa. No, Blaq. We had lots of arguments about you.
No, I don't believe Joe Biden got all the votes. I think Donald Trump got more votes. I didn't say it was stolen. I said you'd have the election in one day, right? Donald Trump would have won.
Not a 3-day election.
It wasn't a 3-day election. That's the whole.
It was.
You know what the problem is with when people even say that is that once again they listening to Donald Trump and Donald Trump knows the truth, but he tells you the lie and then you repeat the lie and it doesn't even make any sense to someone that knows the truth. The election is held in one day. Counting the results of the election takes longer than a day because.
Look, I'm not worried about Donald Trump losing the election. Because don't nobody even support Joe Biden. Just look at the streets.
Donald Trump.
Look at the videos. Look at the polls.
Listen, hey Blaq.
Hold on. He's at an all-time low rating in everything. Worst president ever.
He's at an
There's never been a president with a low rating.
Hey Blaq, he's got
everything.
Now, one, that's not true, right? Because there is a president.
Name one.
There is Donald Trump.
Jimmy Carter.
Donald Trump.
No, not even Donald Trump. Jimmy Carter was rated the lowest before Joe Biden. Joe Biden is the worst ever.
Wait. Did you just see? You saw there was a poll that just came out that said that Donald Trump was the worst president of all the presidents that have ever been president. Do you see that? That was done by a group. It was 150 presidential scholars, and they ranked all the presidents. And of all the presidents, Donald Trump was ranked the worst president of all the presidents. He was ranked the worst president by Democrats. He was ranked the worst president by the Republicans. Even the Republicans was like, yeah, he fucking sucked. Even the Republicans said it.
Can you bring that up?
Every time something bad happened to Trump, you missed it.
No, can we bring it up? Can you Google that? I mean, if not, you just put that side out your ass.
President of...
It should be Googleable.
It is Googleable. I'm about to show you. Historians rank Trump as worst president. All right, here you go. We'll put this up on the screen so you can see it.
And who was the historian?
It was like 150 of them.
Can you name a couple?
100. I don't know their names. It says there's 100. It says 154 presidential specialists. I don't know who those people are. Right? Here it goes. All I know is that these 154 people, 154 presidential scholars. Look, hey, Blaq, I'm going to show it to you. 154 presidential scholars. They got together and they said Donald Trump. Here he goes. This is the rank. Look. You see it? You see it on the screen. Look. You see it on the screen. Look. Lincoln was number one. Look. Lincoln was number one.
No, you didn't.
Lincoln was number one, and Trump is last. Look at it. You see it? This is the 40. Trump is last. Lincoln was first. Right? Obama was 7.
Look.
Hey, look. Biden is 14. Biden is 14.
Look, I saw Biden.
You didn't see it? You never seen this before? Hey, look at this. Look at this.
And I never want to see it again.
Look at this is based on Republicans. Look at this.
The people that study the president.
Look at this, Blaq. Look. It says presidential greatness by party. Look, this is by party. Blaq. So look, this is listen.
I wouldn't give a fuck if it was by. I wouldn't give a fuck if it was by
Republicans. Republicans, right? This is what Republicans. Republicans rank Trump.
Oh my God.
41. Now everyone else ranks Trump last.
But you said you got your stats, not from the people, not from the policies. From a motherfucker say they studied from a group of motherfuckers we know nothing about.
I mean, if I read this article, I could tell you who they were. I don't know who they are personally, right?
We never know. We don't know if they're paid idiots.
They could
be part of a think tank.
Let me see.
You said
they are part of. They are part of a think tank.
Experts.
150 of them. 154.
What makes them motherfucking experts? They got scholarships.
Okay, here we go. I'll tell you. It says these are members of the President and Executive Policy section of the American Political Science Association, which is the foremost. No, listen. It says they're the foremost organization of social science experts in presidential politics.
That don't mean shit.
It says they're experts. These are experts.
I'm an expert on weed.
Hey, so you might be able to give a good response. But
my
look,
goodness.
if I was going to ask somebody who was a better president, I'd probably listen to one of them before I listen to Donald Trump, who says he's the best.
So you mean to tell me they was around for all the presidents?
No, the people, obviously the ones who are alive weren't alive for all the presidents, but they say they're presidential experts.
This motherfucker said these motherfuckers weren't alive for 14 presidents, but they say Joe Biden was 14. Motherfucker said, you gonna throw over there. Well, we don't alive for none of these motherfuckers. Don't know shit this nigga done, but he the worst president ever.
I mean, we know what all of them did.
And
We know what all the
And
presidents
we know about
did.
his policies. We know he got more votes than any other motherfucker Republican ever, right? We know he got more black support, Hispanic support than any Republican in the last 20 years, and the shit is growing. But he's the worst president ever. No wars.
Listen,
You know what I'm saying?
why do you keep saying? Why do you keep saying no wars? Why do you keep
no
saying
wars.
no wars? What's
He
the
had no wars.
What's the war
He's-
that What's the war that
No,
Joe Biden?
no war was started
what's
under
the,
him.
What's the war that Joe
Killed
Biden?
two
won?
terrorists.
What's the
Into
war?
the
what's-
caliphate.
Wait, what's the war that
You
Joe?
know what I'm saying?
Wait, what's the war
Into the
that?
regulations.
What's the war? What's
Opportunity
the war?
zones. Came up
What's-
with a goddamn vaccine. You know what I'm
What's
saying?
the war that Joe
Operation
Biden
Warp
is in?
Speed. But he's the worst president ever.
What's the war that Joe Biden started?
He's the worst president ever. Joe Biden had the worst inflation, the worst immigration, the highest gas price, the highest food prices. He had 4 or 5 proxy wars started under him and shit. He falling on stairs, falling upstairs. Can't shaking hands with dead people and shit. Can't answer questions, but he's number 14.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it.
Listen,
You a hell of a list.
it tells you how bad of a job Donald Trump did.
Well, evidently they
You know what's the most
because the people say Joe Biden ain't shit.
You know what's the biggest evidence that says that Donald Trump is the worst
Oh my
president?
God.
Is the worst president?
This is hilarious.
Is that Donald Trump did not get reelected? They said thank you, but no thank you. We don't need any more of that.
Yeah, but now they have something to compare Donald Trump to.
Yeah, they
That nigga
they have a whole
You
history
said, I
of
apologize,
presidents.
Donald Trump.
They have a whole history of presidents to compare.
Why did
Donald
he say,
Trump
you
to.
know what, the niggas in the hood love Donald Trump?
Hey,
You
okay.
ain't never saw
Listen.
this many Trump supporters.
Hey,
Remember, I was the first one.
You ever heard the Dave
You
Chappelle?
go
Hey,
to
Blaq,
you
hey,
go to
Blaq,
LA, all
hey,
the
Blaq.
real niggas gonna be
Hey,
like, hey
Blaq.
man,
Hey,
I'm a
Blaq,
Trump
You
supporter.
ever heard the Dave Chappelle joke when Dave Chappelle talk about, don't you hate when they cut to celebrities when something bad happened? And he says, the plane crashed into the towers. I don't care what Ja Rule thinks. I don't care what any celebrity thinks about who's good or bad, and I certainly don't go with the popular opinion of what people think is good or bad. I just read what the policies say, and then I determine whether I agree with it or not. I don't agree with Donald Trump's policies, and of which he doesn't have very many. Most of them are just fucking designed to troll me and make me angry. So I just, at this point, just say he's just a troll. So I mostly ignore him, other than to laugh. Huh?
It's designed to make you angry?
I think his speech is designed to troll people who are triggered by the
what did he say
bullshit,
to make you angry?
by the bullshit that he says.
Like what?
When Donald Trump
Right.
refers to countries from African nations as shithole countries, is
When they
troll-
say that?
he said it in 2018.
Okay, can you
You
give
know
me
that
the
he said it.
recording?
We're not going to do it. We know he said it. We know he said it. When Donald Trump said,
heard
and he got his retarded ass wife to agree that we need to look at Barack Obama's birth certificate because there's no way that he was born in America.
So all that makes you mad.
All right, I don't know whether he believes or he doesn't believe it, but he's either trolling me to piss me off or he's full
Come
of
on,
shit and he's
man.
saying it because other racists agree with it.
Hey, come on, man.
Donald
Shithole
Trump said that the Central Park 5 should be given the death penalty immediately. And I don't have a problem with him being upset with the crime because it was a heinous crime that happened. But after
Wait a
he
minute.
says, After
Wait. You talking about Donald Trump? You said wait. You said Donald Trump said that Joe Biden said all niggas should be taken out. What are you talking about?
I don't think Joe Biden has ever said that.
94 crime bill?
Joe Biden has never said those words you are telling an absolute. No, he did not.
Lock away and throw in the key.
No,
I don't care if they haven't been changed or don't. I don't know. They need to be away from yours, away from mine. Lock them up and throw away the key. What are you talking about?
Donald Trump took out Joe Biden. Okay, let's look at
Joe Biden.
Wait. Let me talk for 1 second.
Come on,
I'm going to accept what you're saying about what Joe Biden, right? And I'm going to say Joe Biden. Let me. Joe Biden. No, wait. I'm not going to. No, you didn't win the argument. I'm going to say I'm going to accept what you're saying. You didn't win it. You say. No. Let me finish talking. Joe Biden said that people who are convicted of 3 violent felonies should get life in prison. And he says, lock them and throw away the key. I can agree with that. If you say they've been convicted of 3 felonies, Donald Trump took out a full.
I didn't say 3 felonies.
That's what the law was. Donald Trump. Yes, it was. Donald Trump. Yes, it was. Donald Trump took out. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Was only part of it.
Okay, then it was part of that's
it was a fine bill, man.
Okay, hey, look. Whatever you say, man. Donald Trump took out a full page ad and said these 5 young men should be given the death penalty immediately when they was not adjudicated, they were not convicted of a crime, and they were actually found to have not done it.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep. He never apologized. He never apologized. Donald Trump never apologized. He never said, you know what, I made a mistake. My bad. None of that shit.
I'll ask you a question.
Go ahead, man.
Right? Is Donald Trump a lawyer?
Doesn't matter.
Is he a police officer?
Doesn't matter.
Right? Did the 5 plead guilty?
I don't know.
Right? So they didn't lose in trial. They pleaded guilty. So all Donald Trump was going on was what the police, the lawyer, and the judge said that the little kids said they was guilty.
Donald Trump took out the ad
based
before
on
there
the
was
knowledge he was given through the courts.
It hadn't
system.
gone through the court yet.
Wait, Adrian, I'm almost finished.
It hadn't happened yet. Donald Trump took out the
based on the knowledge he was given through the court system that they was guilty and they pleaded guilty, he made a statement out of anger saying what they should happen to him for corporal punishment
before they were found guilty. Take it back.
Even though years later that they were found not guilty, he still don't want to apologize because Donald Trump had to apologize. He said he felt that type of way, and he's now taking it back. He's happy that they're out, but he still feel how he feel.
He made that statement before it was adjudicated. He said this is what should happen to these niggas because they niggas.
No, he didn't. He said that after the penalty phase.
No.
Yes, he did. After the penalty phase, they was already guilty and they were waiting on the penalty. And he said this is what they should get. He did a full page ad and said this is what they should get. And they pleaded guilty. Remember, they didn't go to trial. So how can he take it out before they go do it? No, they didn't even go to trial. They pleaded guilty. Oh, now you got nothing to say.
I'm reading it. I'm reading it.
You think gonna go try to get something? Well, what happened is
no. If you're right, I'll say you're right. I don't think you're right.
Okay, what I'm wrong about? That they pleaded guilty. They said they done it. That the police coached them into it and had them in there for hours without their parents and shit. And made them believe that they done it and plead and say they done it. That's all true. That the judge should have took that plea deal because there wasn't no parents and the lack of evidence. That's true. But Donald Trump didn't have none of that knowledge. I'll wait. Or you want to move on to something else?
Nope, I'm going to find the answer.
There's no answer.
All right, here's the answer. 2 weeks after the attack, before any of the boys had faced trial, while Melly remained critically ill in a coma, Donald Trump, whose office on Fifth Avenue commanded an exquisite view of the park's opulent southern frontier, intervened. He paid a reported $85,000 to take out the advertising space. Now, what did I say? I said this is before it was adjudicated. That's what I said, right? And I said, you know what? I could be wrong. I thought it was before. What did I just tell you? What did I just tell you? Just say that I was right. Just say that I was right. He did it before they were adjudicated.
What trial did they have, Adrian?
Just say that I was right. 2 weeks.
What trial did they have?
Huh?
What trial did they have?
What?
What trial did they have?
They didn't have a trial. They didn't have a trial at this point. This was before there was any trial, before there was anything. Donald Trump says they should get.
Did they go to trial? They losing trial?
What did I? Hey, I'm not gonna let you change what I said.
No,
right?
I'm asking
you. You asked me why I had a problem with what he did, and I explained to you.
Did they go to trial and lose the trial?
You're not gonna change what I said. I said
I'm not changing.
The reason why I had a problem with it is because he put this ad out before they had been adjudicated.
Did they go to trial?
That's not okay. Sure, whatever. It doesn't. That's not the point. But okay.
Or did they plead guilty?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Because that's not what bothered me. What bothered me was that Donald Trump took out this ad before it was adjudicated.
Did he do it as a politician or as a
he did it as the asshole that he is. That's how he did it. He did it as the asshole that he is. Because Donald Trump is an asshole. And you say, why I don't like him? I say, because he did this. That's why I don't like him.
Okay.
I don't like Donald Trump because in the 70s.
Since we talking about before people were president,
in the 70s.
I don't like when Joe Biden spoke at a KKK member's funeral. I don't like when Joe Biden said he don't want his kids in a racial jungle around nappy-headed kids.
No, wait. No, that's not what he said. That's not what he said.
Let me finish.
That is not what he said.
I don't like when Joe Biden called Barack Obama the first clean-cut mainstream mean that was right and intelligent. Oh, I don't like when Barack.
Listen, hey Blaq,
we're going to get back in chains.
Hey Blaq.
I don't like when he lied about his civil rights thing about Nelson Mandela.
I can tell you.
I don't like how he lied about his civil rights things about when he was in the black church. It's lots of things I don't like about Joe Biden.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, I'm saying all those are valid points, even though most of them are not true. But I mean, whatever.
Name one. Name one.
Joe Biden didn't say nothing about he didn't want his kids growing up in a racial jungle with a bunch of nappy head kids. That's not what he said, and that's not even what he meant. So it's a lie. It's 100% flat out lie. The fact that you even have to turn it into a lie shows that you don't have a problem with what Joe Biden said. You have a problem with Joe Biden because he's going against Donald Trump, which is fine. But the same way, Donald Trump paid millions of dollars for these jackass Giuliani and his henchmen to run around Ukraine trying to find dirt on Joe Biden, Hunter Biden. They're still trying to make up shit so that way he can look worse than a guy who paid $100,000 to a prostitute and $100,000 to a sex worker to not tell anybody that they had sex with him while his wife was pregnant with little Barron.
And you talking about a motherfucker, right? And do you know how Jill Biden started fucking with Joe Biden?
After his wife died?
No.
His wife was dead. He
was cheating on his wife with Jill Biden because Joe Biden and Jill's boyfriend was friends. Google that shit. That's why he sued Joe Biden and won.
Who sued Joe Biden and won?
Jill Biden's ex-boyfriend. He went to jail and everything. He put his ass in jail. Joe Biden put his ass in jail.
Oh, wait.
Look up Jill Biden's ex-boyfriend.
Listen, y'all.
What you talking about?
Y'all be making up shit.
Look up Jill Biden's ex-boyfriend. Sue Joe Biden or go to jail.
Jill Biden's first husband. Okay, she was married to that guy from 70 to 75. And she married Joe Biden in 77.
Yeah, he stole her from.
That's why he's sued. It's a whole.
Joe.
I did a whole show on this shit.
Joe stole Jill. Oh shit.
Yes.
I didn't know Joe had a
Scandalous motherfucker.
I didn't know Joe had a pimp hand like that. He's like, I'll take you.
Yes,
Joe Biden was like, I'll take your bitch.
I forgot what it was. No. What happened was.
Oh shit. Joe stole my. Jill Biden's
what happened was
Joe stole my prep school football story as his own. He didn't steal his woman. He stole his story.
No. He stole. I'm talking about the Jill ex-husband. He stole. They was plans that happened.
Jill's ex-husband.
Some Jill supposed to went to. They supposed to babysit or some shit.
Jill's ex-husband is a Republican.
I don't know what the fuck he is.
He's a Republican. I only have to look it up. It says right here that it says Jill Biden's ex-husband defends Trump. Bill Stevenson is on the Greg Kelly podcast. He's a Republican.
Well, they gotta do anything.
You want to know? You want to know?
Automatic life?
No. Well, yeah.
No, he's a Republican. I don't want to hear no more. He's a Republican.
Jill Biden's ex-husband claims crime Biden family. Joe Biden's crime family is real. This is what this guy say. Man, this dude's still mad that Joe Biden took his bitch.
That nigga got him locked up.
He took his woman 47 years ago.
No, the reason how he got him locked up. Joe Biden got his ass locked up. He took his girl and got him locked up.
I don't see the part about him getting arrested. Let me see.
You don't see that shit?
No, I don't see nothing about him getting arrested.
Put the rest up in there and see why he went to jail.
I think you might have made that part up. For tax evasion. Oh, well, the shit. Oh, listen, once again, there's another person who's a felon talking about the best witnesses for the Republicans are all felons. Jill Biden denies ex-husband's claim she had an affair with Joe Biden before they split. Jill Biden said she didn't do it. Bill Stevenson claims Jill and Joe's relationship actually started in 1974 when he was still married to Jill. Well, guess what, Bill? Get over it. It's over. It's over.
I told you. He was cheating on his wife.
Listen, I don't care what Bill say. Bill ain't the president. Bill, and if Bill's been in prison, he's a felon. So we don't care what he say.
No. When I'm talking all that Ohio politics, you talking about? He's cheating on his wife. Who was this? Hell, that nigga was cheating on his wife too.
Listen, you claim that Joe Biden is cheated with Jill. Joe Biden's wife was dead. His wife was dead when this happened. So Joe Biden wasn't cheating on his first wife when he met Jill. Yeah, his wife was dead. Cheating. But Donald Trump absolutely gave Michael Cohen $100,000 to give to a woman who he says now is ugly and a horse face. But at the time, he gave her $100,000 to not tell anybody that he pulled out his little penis and tried to do something with her.
Man, what that got to do with anything? What that got to do how you run the country?
There's no evidence that what you say happened with Jill Biden and Joe Biden. But there's a whole lot of evidence that what Donald Trump happened. There's
a whole bunch of lies.
Look, what's the name? Tara Reid called on the motherfucking Larry King show and said that her daughter, which is Tara Reid, got molested by Joe Biden. They don't want to come out.
Tara Reid is a liar. And the reason why she doesn't come out is because her stories don't hold up to scrutiny. If you ask her questions that go beyond tell me what happened, her stories fall apart because they're so full of lies. Tara Reid's a liar. Tara Reid's a liar. That's why
Why Joe Biden won't release the records then?
Because you don't have to. The same reason, you know why he doesn't do it? Because he doesn't have to. But you know who was supposed to release the records? Donald Trump, because he wasn't supposed to keep them, but he took them home.
They under Joe Biden care.
Yeah, because they're Joe Biden's records. He can release them if he wants to. Because if he had to release them, he would have. But he doesn't have to, so he doesn't. But nowhere in the records there are you going to see that Joe Biden. I'm willing to bet money that you're not going to find in the records that in the record that Joe Biden wrote down that he reached up under Tara Reid's skirt and stuck his finger inside her vagina and then said, which is what she said happened.
Hey, can I send you something and you play the first minute?
What is it you gonna play me? What is it? What is it you gonna send me?
This the first minute. This the first minute, and that's like if you're interested, you can listen to the second minute, right? But we're going to talk about the sexual allegation, right? I send it to you, right?
Oh man, it's gonna get me flagged as soon as I play this shit.
No, it's not. This is Joe Biden.
I can't imagine this cheap vacuum cleaner being manufactured.
Let's see. You said this is Joe Biden, huh?
Joe Biden. That's it.
Tara Reid claims that he sexually assaulted her in 1993 in the Capitol when Biden was a senator. Biden's campaign says this absolutely did not happen. This isn't the first time Reid has made an allegation against Biden, though it is the first time she's made such a serious one. Last year, as Biden was preparing to run for president, about half a dozen women accused Biden of touching them in a way that made them feel uncomfortable.
All right, so Blaq, I read all about Tara Reid, right? So I don't have this.
I just want to hear him talk.
This doesn't give me any new information. Right? I read all about Tara Reid. I
Okay,
know
I
why
understand
Tara
that.
Reid disappeared. I know about all the
talk.
Tara Reid scams and schemes. And
Can
that's
we just hear him talk?
the reason why they don't talk about it no more is because she was lying.
Can we just hear him talk? Hey, that's all I ask.
Reid was one of those,
Alan question.
but an
space have been reset, and I get it. I get it.
No, not that part.
Much more mindful.
Then what part are you talking about?
Was she talking? Was she interviewing?
All right, let's see here.
With the American people, did you sexually
go.
assault Tara Reid?
No, it is not true. I'm saying unequivocally, it never happened, and it didn't. It never happened.
He urged the national.
Okay, so what's wrong with that answer? He said it didn't happen.
Keep playing it.
What is he gonna say? It did happen?
Archives,
right.
where he says his personnel records would be located to release anything related to Tara Reid, saying he's confident there's no complaint about him in there. In the past few days, calls for Biden to respond have been elevated after new details related to the claim, including a CNN clip that resurfaced from 1993 in late April, have risen.
Besides, go to the press.
A woman calls into the show and says her daughter is having unspecified problems with a prominent U.S. senator and asks for help.
And the only thing she could have done was go to the press, and she chose not to do it out of respect for him.
Or she had a story to tell, but out of respect for the person she worked for, she didn't tell it.
That's true.
Reid hears the clip and says that it is her mother who died in 2016.
So once again, I said,
Oh, he would talk.
listen, Tara Reid I'm not going to listen. Tara Reid is a liar.
Okay,
she's a liar. She's lying about this story. She's lying.
I'm not
She's been
talking about
proven
Tara
to be a
Reid. I'm
liar.
talking about Joe Biden.
This whole thing is about Tara Reid and Joe Biden.
Let Joe Biden do the interview. He's going to do the interview right now.
All right.
A couple days after.
You know what the biggest problem is with
Come on,
with
you can talk afterwards. It's every year.
After that,
I don't like to talk.
Reid's former neighbor in California, who lived next door to Reid a couple
No,
years after
no,
Reid
I don't wanna hear
left
her.
Washington, D.C.,
When did he interview
says
Joe
that
Biden?
she did hear Reid tell her about a sexual assault by Biden.
Hey, not that.
Because the facts are, look, I'm not suggesting she had no right to come forward. And I'm not saying any woman, they should come forward. They should be heard. And then it should be investigated. The truth matters. It's period. I fought my entire life to change the whole notion of the law and around the culture around sexual assault. And I fought to strengthen and protect the process for survivors.
This is all happening 6 months before the presidential election.
Oh, that's not the
Democrats
one.
want to contrast themselves with.
You know why it's not the one? Because you're not going to find one where Tara Reid credibly says anything. Because Tara Reid.
I wasn't talking about Tara.
This is all about
Joe Biden.
But
what you
Blaq,
talking about?
this is
a Joe
all
Biden
about.
interview.
This is about Tara Reid and Joe Biden. And Tara Reid is a liar. She lied about this. This story that she made up is not real and it's not true. There's no evidence to any of this stuff. She got the job because she lied, number one, and she got fired because she was a liar. And then she continued to go on a lifetime of lying from the 80s until now, lying all around everywhere she went. And she could not stand up to the scrutiny because no one could corroborate the story that she said. No one believed the story that she said. And
Who? Kamala Harris believed it. Nancy Pelosi believed it. What are you talking about?
They didn't believe it. They didn't believe it after they lost the election and they became Joe Biden's running mate.
Okay, well, you saying nobody believed it. They believed it.
Listen, the same way you believe it now because you want Donald Trump to win. So you like, hey,
No.
let's
You
pull
said
up the
nobody
Tower
believed
Reid.
it.
Let's pull
No,
up the
how
Tower
you
Reid
switch that up,
again.
Adrian?
I didn't switch it up.
How you switch that up? You said nobody believed it. When I named two people believed it, oh, no, I guess you want to believe it now. How you switch that up that quick?
Listen, they still trying to bring this damn Tara Reid story around.
No, listen, how you switch that up that quick, Adrian?
Listen, I didn't switch nothing up. I said Kamala Harris believed it until she didn't have to believe it no more when she was his running mate.
Okay, but you said nobody believed it. Somebody have believed it.
I just told you that she believed it until she didn't have to no more.
Okay.
Right.
So it's a possibility it didn't happen.
So sometimes when you're arguing with someone and you're trying to win an argument, you use what you got to try to make them look bad. And then in the end,
this was before. And Nancy Pelosi wasn't running against them.
I don't know nothing about Nancy Pelosi. I'm only taking your word that you said that Kamala Harris said something about it.
She done the whole interview.
I don't know if Nancy Pelosi said anything about it or not. What I know is that Tara Reid is known to have been a liar, and there's no evidence or proof that the story that she generated is true. The same way they tried to create the story about Hunter Biden and the computer and the laptop and the blind fucking computer repair guy named Mac, who was able to identify Hunter Biden even though we can't see. That guy.
No. So what you're saying is you believe Hunter Biden over the dude.
I believe that if Mac, the blind computer repair guy, can identify Hunter Biden, if he identified him through sight, I'd believe him. But he can't. So
identified the information on the laptop.
He first off, Mac didn't identify information on a laptop because there was no laptop.
Or the hard drive.
Right. So the hard drive that he presented, when he looked at the hard drive, he says, this is different than what I gave him.
So Hunter Biden said it may have been my laptop. I don't know.
Hunter Biden says that the information on the hard drive is definitely his. How they got it, I don't know.
No, he didn't say that.
That is what he said.
He didn't say that.
I don't know how they got that information.
The lady said, is that laptop yours? He said, it could be my laptop. I don't know.
The information on the computer is his, so he can't deny it's
he
his.
Said that afterwards. He never said that in the interview.
Computer. It's his stuff. It's pictures of him. It's his
He never
email.
said that in the interview.
He can't deny that the stuff that was on the hard drive is his. Can't. It's him. So he's not denying that. What he denied is that the story that the Republicans made up isn't true. I don't know where they got that laptop from, but I didn't take it to no blind computer repair guy named Mac.
He didn't say that.
He didn't do it. He said, I don't remember doing that. I got no recollection of doing anything they're talking about. I don't know.
He didn't say that either.
I don't know how they got this laptop.
He didn't say that.
Okay, what did he say? Did he say, I gave it to the blind computer guy, but I don't know why he gave it to the Republicans?
He said it may be my laptop. I don't know.
Once again, we're going to go back to what I just said. I know that he said it's his laptop. I'm not talking about the laptop. How they got the laptop, he didn't give it to him. And he didn't say he gave it to him.
He never said that.
Right. So stop saying he says it's my stuff. We know it's his stuff. We know that the
he
stuff
never had a laptop,
his.
why is he trying to sue Mac for giving the laptop away?
Mac's the one that says he got his laptop. Well, if you got the laptop, then give it to me. It's
why
mine.
is Hunter suing him for having a laptop?
Because if that's my laptop, give it to me.
No. you saying it's not his laptop, though.
I don't know what Hunter Biden's suing Mac for.
The laptop. They tried to go back in and get the laptop. And Mac said no.
If it's his stuff, then he should get it back. Hunter Biden claims. Hunter Biden claims.
Have a real thing. If you leave it past this day, you can't get it back.
Biden claims in lawsuit that Rudy Giuliani hacked his data. That's what Hunter Biden said last September. Hunter Biden sued Rudy Giuliani and his lawyer, alleging they violated federal and California-based computer fraud laws in their efforts to disseminate potentially damaged material. Biden, the Senate president, says Giuliani and Casella broke the law when they accessed data they claim came from a laptop. Now, this is what I told you. I told you this before I knew what happened.
How did that lawsuit go?
It's still going on. This is 6 months ago. It's still
going on.
What do you mean it's not going on? It is going on.
That's not on calendar.
What are you talking about? Anyway, I told you way back in 2020 that they probably hacked his cloud account and put it on a hard drive, and then they put it onto a laptop because they had to somehow inject it into the news, because they couldn't just say, hey, we got his stuff, we stole it. They couldn't do that. That's why
we're not telling them for that. And that'd be criminal.
What would be
Rudy
criminal?
Giuliani get sued for that?
He is being sued for that.
No, not.
No, he is.
What?
He is being. I just read you the lawsuit. He is being sued for that.
Oh.
Here, I'll show you.
That's what you talking about.
I'll show you. I'll show you. Don't worry about it. I got you. There you go. It's on the screen right now. See,
what is it, Hunter Biden?
This is Hunter Biden. Robert Hunter
that's not criminal.
Biden.
That's civil.
Hunter Biden is suing Rudy Giuliani. That's what I said.
Yeah, I'm talking about criminal. If he stole it, that's criminal.
He's suing him for computer fraud, for hacking into his computer.
That don't mean he's going to win. I could sue you right now for wasting my motherfucking time.
Well,
you don't mean I'm going to win?
Well, no shit doesn't mean he's gonna win. It didn't mean that Donald Trump was gonna. Hey, look, it didn't mean that Donald Trump was gonna lose either, but he did. Donald Trump did lose, right? He lost a lot of money in losing. Daily News says the 2020 election was corrupted.
I can sue for anything I want. Anybody can sue for anything they want to. Don't mean it's going to offer sue. Donald Trump sued philosophy, like you said. He didn't win.
No, Donald Trump actually lost. He lost a lot of lawsuits.
Well, Hunter Biden is going to lose this shit.
Well, maybe Hunter Biden will lose, but probably not, because the evidence.
You keep on saying that he's suing is valid. That's not valid.
I'm going to read some more of this.
It don't make no difference. It's
I'm
not
going to
valid.
read. I just want to see the part where they say how they knew that he did it. Plaintiff is informed and believes the defendant isn't okay.
It's not valid.
Although factual allegations, although the precise timing and manner by which defendants obtained plaintiff's data remains unknown to plaintiff, there is no dispute that defendants have at least to some extent accessed, tampered with, manipulated, altered, copied, and damaged plaintiff's data, and their actions are illegal, unauthorized, and without the plaintiff's consent. Defendants' unlawful activities with respect to plaintiff's data are to a large extent established by their own public statements and activities. Defendants have stated publicly that they came into possession of plaintiff's data after they were approached by John Paul McIsaac. Let's see. They talked about.
Ain't the king can send him to jail? Send him to jail then, right?
Huh?
Send him to jail then, right?
I don't know if they're going to go to jail for this.
If it's criminal, it's illegal, you're supposed to send him to jail. Right?
Hey.
Send him to jail. Why are you doing a civil?
What do you say?
Why you got a civil lawyer to help handle the criminal case?
He's suing him. I don't know why he chose to sue him civilly, as opposed to the government.
Because he can't go around criminally.
As opposed to the government taking up a criminal trial. I don't know why the government didn't do it. I mean, he doesn't have the evidence that says without a doubt or beyond a reasonable doubt that this is what happened. But they do have what do you have to prove for civil? It's the standard is less for civil, right?
No, you don't have to. You have to sue.
Civil is not beyond a reasonable doubt.
You got to prove a standard.
And in civil, never said President Trump won 2020 election. Just it was corrupted. All right. Daily News says that the election was corrupted in 2020, but she doesn't think that Trump won.
Who?
Daily News. I'm not sure who Daily News is. I've never seen that person before. But
Daily News is an organization.
yeah, they're a newspaper. Hey man, I've been awake for 22 hours. I woke up at 5 o'clock yesterday. It's 3 o'clock in the morning on East Coast time. You've been wearing my ass out all night. Do you listen? Are you gonna vote for? Are you gonna vote for Biden now?
Hell no. Why would I want to vote for somebody who want little kids to cut off their dick?
Oh man, I don't think Joe Biden has never. No one could run on that.
my uncle still in jail for the '94 crime. Your crime bill.
It ain't nothing to do with Joe Biden.
I ain't from my uncle. He made the bill.
It doesn't have anything to do with Joe Biden.
Yeah, he made the bill. If he wouldn't have made the bill, or he would have informed him, my uncle would be out of jail.
Well, it all depends on what crime. It all depends on what crime your uncle committed.
Yeah, plenty of chance of informant. Didn't do shit.
Oh shit, he should have snitched.
Yeah,
let's see.
This shit.
81 million people voted for a Depend wearing over his face president. Oh, Donald Trump wears Depends. Donald Trump does wear Depends.
They have to give Joe Biden special shoes to walk up the stairs. They have to make the stairs in the back shorter so he won't strip.
Hey, have you seen
Joe Biden have to get guided off a stage?
Have you seen?
He's the only president that talks to multiple dead people.
Have you seen Donald Trump trying to stand up straight without rocking and swaying? Have you seen Donald Trump? Have you seen Donald Trump standing? Donald Trump has a platform under his feet that holds his feet at a 45-degree angle, so that way he can stand up straight. Have you seen this? When he's standing behind the podium, how many
times you saw Joe Biden fall off a bike?
Oh, how many times have you seen Donald Trump ride a bike or walk for an extensive period of time? He golfs while driving in a golf cart.
He played Serena Williams in tennis.
He ain't played no damn Serena Williams in tennis.
Yes, he did.
Nah, you a damn lie.
No sense.
Damn lie. Donald Trump
did not act like how you want to be.
Donald Trump did not play Serena Williams in tennis. You and them damn Trump supporters be making up stuff. All them damn.
Come on, man. He played Serena Williams in a fundraiser. You can Google it.
Trump wanted a match with Serena Williams.
It's Googleable.
Trump wanted a match with Serena. Trump ain't never, this person say Trump walk with a pimp sway. Yeah, he walk with a sway, all right. The kind of sway you have when you losing your damn mind.
Look. What man, look. Okay. What man wouldn't want to have Donald Trump life, right? Away from the bullshit.
I don't want a wife. I don't want to have to purchase a woman. I don't want to have to purchase a woman. I don't want to have to purchase a woman.
I would.
I don't.
Most niggas in
purchasing a woman.
Look, when you got money, you don't get what you need. You get what you want.
I'm not a.
He got what he want.
I'm not a sex trafficker. I don't.
He didn't get what he need. He got what he want.
I don't believe
when you up status, you get what you want.
I don't believe that if I had a wife, I would be happy if I had to pay her to appear at my side. If before she showed up to my events, we had to negotiate her appearance because she's so disgusted by me. Because I was not accused. I paid a porn star and I paid a prostitute $100,000 each not to disclose that they had sex with me. So the fact
I'm gonna give you an example of me. If I had a wife and she was a model, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I had an event and I could pay my wife to do something at my event, I would do that. I got a homie named Chill, right? That raps at Black Ass Chill. His wife is his video hoe.
Okay.
Every heel rap you see in the video is his wife. Dress skimpy, dance, twerk, and all those shit is his wife.
Yeah.
He double pay her.
No, that's smart. That's smart. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I could have hired another hoe.
What Donald Trump do is stupid.
But what Donald Trump has to do is pay his wife to be his wife because she's not his wife. She just got the contract.
Most niggas got to do that.
Hey, listen, I don't know about that kind of wife. I don't like that kind. I don't like. That's what I'm saying.
Most niggas got to do that.
You asked me if I like it.
You got to pay the bills.
But right, you asked me if I like it. I say no, I don't.
You got to pay the bills.
Listen, okay, I pay the bills.
You got to pay the house note.
And if after I paid the bills,
you got to buy that ring.
If after I paid the bills and I spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on her hair and her clothes and gave her shopping budget and flew her around the world, if after I said, hey, I got an event today, can you show up? She says, okay, you got to give me $100,000. I'll show up. I'll be like, I paid all the bills, bitch. No. So no.
I'm gonna invest in my wife. This is my wife's career. I'm gonna invest in her.
No,
I'm not gonna say is she a model like this come here for free? No, baby, let me pay you. Let's write this tax shit off.
Nah, she
This is
extracting.
an event for you.
The only thing she's doing is extracting the resources from Eric and Donald and Laura, or not Laura.
They're families. She don't want to be in a lot. If I get married, I'm gonna marry them too.
She taking that money from them people. Say fuck them other kids. I need that money for my kid, Baron.
Baron is grown.
See, it's a smart business. A master have got to pay her to show. Listen, you call it what you want.
Like how old is Baron?
You
so
call,
gonna get that.
Baron
18.
20 years. 18. You call it what you want. All I know is that when Donald Trump
some people call that successful.
When Donald Trump tried to hold his wife's hand, she snatched it away. And when Donald Trump tries to walk near his wife, she says, "Get the hell away from me, you dirty old bastard." So I don't know.
In the video with Barack Obama.
It ain't no clips of Michelle Obama saying "get off of me." There ain't no clips. There ain't no clips.
But we ain't gonna talk about that either.
There ain't no clips of Michelle Obama looking at Donald Trump like, if I could kill you, I'd kill you right now, you dirty old bastard, for sleeping with them hoes. It ain't no video clips. It ain't no news stories. It ain't no lawyers. They
say Barack Obama is kind of gay.
They say he's gay, but you know what you don't got? Anybody who say that Barack Obama paid them not to tell anybody that he was gay. You ain't got none of that. All you got.
You did.
You ain't got.
Nobody was smoking crack with Barack Obama.
You know who that dude?
Come on, man.
Every person who the Republicans bring forward to tell a story is the worst person you possibly could have as a witness.
He was not a Republican.
That guy was a crackhead. He was a prostitute, and he was a felon. And he's the guy that comes forward and says, "Oh, by the way, I know I'm a crackhead, and I know I ain't never been around. I ain't never been around anybody of those circles of Barack Obama.
Records, man.
But Barack Obama used to come hang out with me.
He has records.
He ain't got records of shit.
He has records. He even stated the records inside the court. Track this person down, track this number down, track this hotel down. The whole rundown.
He ain't
the limousine, the club, everything.
Just like
everything.
the motel, just like they got video of Michelle Obama as a young boy. They ain't got it, and they ain't never had it. They make
I don't believe that shit.
They make the shit up, and they just keep on going. It ain't true. It ain't never been.
No,
true.
This dude had facts.
They want Barack Obama to be gay, just like they want Barack Obama to be from Africa, just like they want Barack Obama to be the Manchurian candidate, just like they want Barack Obama to never have qualified for anything that he got, and he didn't deserve anything that he had. Just like that, because they are mad, and they, meaning the Republicans and the racists who support the Republicans, all believe that there's no way that this black man could have been this good and not have something in his background that we don't know about.
What good? Like you said, that good. Like good for what?
He was good. He was good. He was good. He was so good. He was so good.
For unity?
He was so good. He was voted in twice.
Right?
He was so good. He was
unity?
Voted in twice.
For Russia?
You know why he wasn't good? You know why he wasn't good for unity? Because racist white people had no desire to follow the lead of a black man. They didn't believe he was worthy. They didn't believe not the racist white people, Black. So let's go ahead and parse these words and say it the right way. The racist white people didn't vote for him.
Oh my God! You don't believe some people who voted for Trump?
I don't think
even had some people who voted for Trump voted for Barack Obama too.
I don't think that the racist people who were motivated
the same people who voted for Trump vote for Barack Obama.
How would those people be the same when they're not even the same party and our policies?
We're talking about independence and stuff like that. We're not talking about
independence. We're talking about.
A third of the people is independent.
I said the racist. I specifically said the racist. And the racists are not voting for Barack Obama, and the racists are the people who are fueling all of the conspiracy theories and bullshit that was circulating around Barack Obama. Because the racists believe that there's no way.
Barack Obama is white. What are you talking about? He never kicked it with his black family.
Barack Obama.
His grandfather was white. His grandmother was white. His mother was white.
His mother
was a prostitute.
His daddy was a drug dealer. His mother wasn't a prostitute, and his father wasn't a drug dealer. His father was a professor.
Lolo Sotoro.
His father was not a damn his father wasn't a drug dealer. His father.
It was what?
Barack Obama's father was a educator,
Oral Tycoon?
and he was black. No, you talking
Who?
about the white the dude from Indonesia that his mother married,
Lolo Santoro.
the stepfather.
Okay, what was he?
It doesn't matter what
And
he
his
was.
mother.
He didn't help make Barack Obama.
He
was from, like, Indonesia or
He
some
married
shit.
with at a young age.
It doesn't matter. He didn't have anything to do with the creation of Barack Obama. Barack
He
Obama.
didn't want to stick him to school.
Barack Obama's
He don't pay
father.
for school.
Barack Obama's father was from Africa. He's black. Barack Obama's black. He was born in Hawaii.
Man, Barack Obama's father didn't have shit to do with him. It was his mother.
That doesn't matter. That
Like
doesn't
Lolo
matter.
Santoro.
It doesn't mean that he's not black. That doesn't mean he's not black. I mean,
You see his grandmother?
It doesn't matter. His other grandfather's black.
Was his mother and his father ever married?
No.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Did his mother work at a whorehouse?
I don't know if she worked at a whorehouse or not. I never tracked Barack Obama's mother. But
I've
what
done
difference?
the video.
But
Did you
what
see the video?
difference? What I don't believe your videos. But what difference would it make? What difference would it make?
His mother was a whore.
What difference would it make if she was or she wasn't?
Huh?
What difference would
Barack
it make
ain't know
if she
what he
was or
cut
she
up to
wasn't?
be. I'm talking about Barack.
Clearly, there's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with whores because Donald Trump married a whore, right? He purchased her from a model trader.
And the mama was a whore.
Who
I'd
marketed?
rather fuck a whore than mama be a whore.
Well, there's that.
Come on.
There's that. You know, I mean,
A whore you ain't gotta have no relationship with.
What-
And she's made for one thing, the pleasure.
yeah,
A
well,
mother's made for nurturing, not to pass the pussy around.
it sounds like the morality of the Republican Party is going up by the second.
No, you once brought up the whole stuff.
No,
So
I didn't
brought up
bring
the
up-
whole stuff.
I didn't bring up
Barack
any whole
Obama
stuff.
mom was a hoe.
You said Barack Obama's mother was a hoe. I didn't say anything about hoes.
You said Melania Trump was a hoe. And Donald Trump was hiring a hoe.
I said Melania
Barack
Trump.
Obama mom was a hoe.
I gave Melania Trump the
and she
benefit.
was hired as a hoe.
Black. I said Melania Trump was sex trafficked. I gave her the benefit of the doubt. Maybe she didn't
That's
have a
a hoe.
choice. Maybe she didn't have a choice. Maybe she was.
Well, maybe
she
Barack
was-
Obama mom didn't have a choice.
maybe.
Because she was working in the whole house.
I don't know if she was working in a whole house or not.
Exactly. You want to talk about hoes? We want to talk about hoes.
Talk about hoes. We talk about them hoes.
Yeah, but take your ass
Hey,
to sleep, man.
I'm taking my ass to sleep. Hey, man. We have to do this every week from now on. I hate Trump because.
No, you don't let the motherfucker talk.
I'll let you talk a lot. Hey, man.
All right.
We'll talk
You said
again.
that earlier today before we
We'll
got
talk
down, you
again.
gonna let it go.
We'll talk again next week.
I don't want to do certain.
All
Yeah,
right.
then, which means I can't. See, this is before we get off.
All right.
This is exactly what people say on as a Republican. We can, if people have the authority, say like you have the authority, right? And say the people in the chat was a juror. If I try to make a point, you're gonna shut, and you the judge, you're gonna shut me down, shut me up, and silence me because you don't believe in what I gotta say, because you have your own set of facts, your own set of rules.
I don't have my
That
own set
same
of
thing
facts.
happened down the
I
front.
just have
Right?
facts.
Hold on. Instead of me let me plead my case so the jury can hear my side of the case and let them decide on themselves, am I telling the truth or not? I'm being dictated by a dictator on what I can say, how I can say, and what evidence I can present to show to back up what I said. Because if I come up with something, I say, show the evidence, it's no. You've done it a couple of times, you're like, okay, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. But it's been a couple of times where I don't want to search it because it's bullshit. Which automatically tell the juror that I'm lying. You know what I'm saying? But instead of you like, and you Google it and doing that, and you've done it a couple of times, say, okay, well, it says this. Well, that's a debate. Well, I don't believe in this, I believe in this, and it says this. I have to accept that even if I'm wrong. That's a debate. But to cut me off and say, no, I don't believe in what you got to say and all that, no, I don't want to talk. That's not a debate, and that's dictatorship. And that's just what they're doing to Donald Trump.
It's not a dictatorship. Like,
How is it not?
If the reason
I can't say no, you're going to show it, can I?
The reason why
I can't say no, you're going to show it.
Hey, thanks Daily News for joining us and clicking the like.
Can I, at any point when you say no, I'm not going to show it,
At any point, can I say, yeah, you are going to show it? At any point.
What do you mean? What I'm saying
When you
is
say,
this.
now, when I ask you, hey, can you show something? And you're like, no, I'm not going to show it. I don't want to see it. At any point, can I say, reverse your decision and say, no, you are going to show it?
You could. You can say, you can put it on your screen.
I can't. So that's a dictatorship because what you say go because I can't change your mind. I can't say, well, on your channel, like, well, you got to show it or else. No, you say, well, I don't want to show or else, and that has to be the end of the conversation. That's a dictatorship.
It's never the end of the conversation. But what?
Yes, it is.
How about this, Blaq? How about this? How about this?
Or when I say let's move on, you're like, I don't want to move on. I want to get the last word. Instead of saying, well, nobody gets the last word. You want to have the last word, right? And I can't say, well, let's be even or nobody wins. No, you have to win.
You always want to have no one wins when you losing. That's
no, I don't.
The reason why Donald Trump doesn't debate and doesn't want to debate is because there's rules, right? And most of the rules require that you're going to be factual and accurate in what you're saying, right? So it's like Donald Trump can't just riff and just say anything and it not be true. And he's going to get fact checked or they're going to stop him and say that's not true. So he doesn't want to adhere to that rule. He just wants to say. But
you're not here to fact check me. You're here to debate my point.
Let me finish.
So you can't fact check me.
Hey, Blaq, you know you just cut me off, right? He wants to say what he wants to say, and it doesn't matter because all he wants is somebody to hear it. It doesn't matter whether it's true or not true. He's trying to prove a point. The same way when sometimes I'll cut you off when you're talking because you're saying something that's not true. And I'm like, look, we're not gonna just let that, you know what I'm saying, rock out, and then I'll just work off of your non-true statement as if it is a true statement, even though it's not true. I stop it and say, no. We're not even gonna make that part of the record. We're gonna stop that because that's not true.
Adrian, most of the time you ask me a question, I make a point, right? And most of my point is based on opinion. And you tell me my opinion is wrong. So if I can't even have an opinion that's right, what can I have right? I then so can have a fact that's right if my opinion can't be right.
But the opinion is what starts the debate, right? So that's
no, but it's an opinion.
When you say it's
and
better,
I'm right to have.
you have a right to have an opinion.
I can have my own facts, but I can have my own opinion, right?
You have an opinion. You said it was better prior to the Civil Rights Act, and I said how. And when you try to explain it, I question the facts that you present as why. I question them.
No.
That's a debate.
When I had opinion when I was saying doing things positive, like when black people would have done something positive, you automatically dismiss my opinion and said, no, if this is going to happen, that's going to happen, and not allow me to finish. Even a certain time I have to finish. When you go back and listen to this shit, you can I let you talk. It's lots of times I want to cut you off.
I let you talk.
You think I want to cut you off?
I let you talk. Tiger Boo said you was cutting me off. That I let you talk. Gear said I let you talk, and you cut me off. There's a lot of people that said the same
thing. If I wouldn't cut you off, nigga, you wouldn't let me talk. You wouldn't let me talk if I cut you off.
Hey, Blaq, you win. This was fun though. This was fun. I should be asleep right now, but it's fun. It was fun.
You wouldn't let me talk.
I'm not gonna let you talk next time either.
You never let me talk in real life. That's why I've done this shit.
I let you talk all the time, man. I let you talk all the time, man. I let you.
No. I let you talk. Ask you a question. As soon as I get something, no. What about this? Let's take one thing at a time.
Yeah, I know. I want to take one thing at a time because
one thing down at a time.
Because you want to take 20 points, pile them all together to prove a point, and then say there. Respond to that.
Is that how you make points?
No, you could make 1 point, and then I could respond to that, and then you can go to the next point.
If somebody asks me, what are some of the things you like about Donald Trump? I'm gonna name one at a time, or I can name a group of them, and then debate after that.
If we was having the discussion, and you say, hey, tell me a couple of things that you like about Trump, and then the person says a couple of things you like about Trump. Now, the first thing might be something I don't know nothing about, so I don't say nothing. The second one might be something I don't know anything about, so I won't say nothing. But the third one might be something I know a lot about. And I say, okay, let's talk about that one. And then now we can talk about that topic. Since that's one of your points, That's what I try to do.
That's bullshit. It's all we can go over this. We go over this with everybody in the next chat. We can watch this whole motherfucker over. You can, and I've done it on purpose. I let you talk.
Okay.
And
look,
the only reason I buzzed in because I wouldn't ever get a word in.
Hey, next time
We can go over this whole motherfucker again.
Hey, Blaq, I'm gonna do better.
I done it on purpose.
I'm gonna do better next time. I'll do better next time.
I even pause sometimes after I made my point to let you talk.
I was doing the same thing for you.
No, you didn't. I paused for a long time. You didn't do that shit.
Blaq, there was one time
I had to tell you
I
it's
didn't
my
say
turn.
nothing. There was one point I didn't say nothing for 5 minutes. I just didn't say
Because I had to tell you it's my turn. You do that every now and then, but it's not on a regular basis.
I was probably
Like I
looking
do
something
you.
up. I was probably looking something up, being quiet so I can find the answer.
Yeah, you gotta learn how to debate. That's why I said let's get a mediator. Somebody come over here and give us 1 minute apiece.
Can't nobody
Tell
moderate
us shut the
this-
fuck up. Somebody can be the mediator.
Can't nobody moderate this shit show.
No, let somebody come on so we can each get a minute apiece. The rebuttal and talk shit with nobody cutting nobody off.
You couldn't make the point in a minute. Your points. The reason I be cutting you off.
I guarantee. Well, let's try it.
We're gonna try it. We're gonna hire someone. Daily News.
Yeah,
you want to be a moderator?
I want to do it this time.
Daily News.
Let's try it.
We need a moderator. Daily News. If you want to be a moderator, email me at glibtalkradio@gmail.com. You're the only one that can calm this dude down. She's obviously a Trump supporter.
As half the world is.
Oh shit, half the world. Good night, Blaq Rosebudd. I'll let you later, man. Hey. All right, bro.